Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing? Welcome to this Wednesday live tarot reading. I hope everybody is doing great. Hello, beautiful Lilith. Why Watson, you're sorry? What's going on with Watson? Actually, Lilith is sorry. Oh, yes. Hello to beautiful Paula. Hello to Jasmine. Hello to Game On Middle On. Sierra, also HK. Let's start this going right away. So welcome to everybody who has joined us. Let's start this reading right away. HK, you are the first one up. Should you say happy birthday to AP? Let's go and see that. Should you say happy? Let's start by asking our pendulum, right? Here we go. So for HK, should HK say happy birthday to AP? It's looking like a yes, HK. It is definitely looking like a yes. Let's go see if the cards are agreeing. Here we go. I hope you had a lovely day, HK. I hope you're doing well. Let's just scroll on down and let's go right over here. So here we go. Hello, Katya. How are you doing? All right, so should you say happy birthday to AP? Pendulum is saying yes. Now, you know what? The cards seem to be saying yes too, I have to say, no doubt about it. So I don't feel like by saying happy birthday you're going to get really that much out of it. I don't think you're going to get an overreacted joy coming from it, but I do have to say that I feel that if you do say it, it's going to do you some good. I feel like it's going to do, AP some good too. So I'm going to say go for it. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing bad is going to happen, but I don't think anything, necessarily good is going to come out of it neither. I think it's going to end up to be, a little bit neutral, but it's a definite yes. This is a yes. Beautiful. Paula, you have general reading for today. What else the cards want to tell you? And a general love reading. Let's go and do that. And Paula, I like to use new decks on it with you. Let's go for it. So Paula, general reading for you today. Here we go. Sierra, thank you so very much. Beautiful. Be with you in just a few moments. Your fake coworker looked like she was in a fog. I read frog for a second. All right, be with you in a moment there, Sierra. So Paula, let's go for that general reading. Hello to Jody Lane and welcome to the channel. Welcome to this live. All right, so we're going to start this off with your general here with an ending, followed by a Pentacles, a page of Pentacles. We have the Justice. We have Knight of Cups and we have the Eight of Wands. So quite frankly, what I have to say here is all about an ending, something that just never really lasts here. Beautiful. New projects are coming in with the page of Pentacles. So new projects, new skills. This is about taking a dream and making it grow. Let's make it manifest. This is what we're doing here, Paula. We are also maybe sometimes a little bit impartial. So this is about being careful with your fair decisions, with the truth, the honesty. And when I say that, I mean it with yourself too, not necessarily with other people, but be quite truthful for yourself. Be honest with yourself here, Paula. This is about moving on forward, okay? It's about embracing the moment as it is today, as we are. It's also, I have to say, something is going to be moving quite quickly into your life. I feel like if there's an opportunity that comes in, you have to grab it, Paula, okay? Let's not wait too much. Let's go. Let's grab it. Let's move on forward. Don't waste any opportunities. This is about finding that strength also, finding that patience, finding that compassion. So that is what I have for your general read for today. If we move on over to what else the cards want to tell you, let's go see what else the cards want to tell you here. What else the cards want to tell Paula today? Hope you had a lovely day today, Paula, by the way. Okay. Katya, it is. I thank you very much. You're very kind. We're kind of like into some Indian summer here, we would say. It's like 18, 19 in the daytime, which is really, really nice, really enjoyable. So I'm enjoying it. I know that after that, snowflakes are going to start falling down. It's going to start being cold. So enjoy the last moments of heat. I am. Hello to Marie. Welcome to the channel, beautiful. So what do I have here for you today, Paula? What else the cards want to tell you? The cards seem to want to tell you to, and you're going to be a little bit surprised by this, but moody. Paula, I want to talk to you about moodiness. I didn't want to call you moody. What I wanted to say was, don't be too moody, Paula. Hello, Miss Annette. So this is about not being too moody, or if you prefer, don't be too sensitive, Paula. This is about not being too overwhelmed. It's about being motivated by your feelings. It's about embracing your emotions that you're having right now and moving on forward with them. So taking these emotions and going on strong with them. Again, look at what we've got here. We've got those Three of Cups, Paula. Three of Cups, you know what that's all about. This is all about those third parties coming in. But it's also about strength and unity is what I want to tell you. It's about being supportive. It's about sometimes, you know what? Sometimes it's about trying to fit in, Paula. Sometimes that is what it is, trying to fit in. And I feel that that fits well for you because as you're trying to fit into a mode, hello, Jody Lane, and welcome to the channel. As you're trying to fit into a certain type of life. You're trying to move. Yes, oh gosh, I know. What do I have for you tonight, right, Paula? You were not waiting for this, were you? So this is really about how sometimes, we want something, right? And sometimes we're a little bit disconnected by it. Sometimes we're a little bit less content about it. And sometimes we just try to fit into a certain mold and it's not quite right for us. Sometimes we really want to fit into it. So it's about trying to leave that mold. It's about trying to do something else. It's about being in control, being confident about yourself, having that self-discipline, and you know what? Have that focus and go on forward with it. So what I figure here, what Spirit is trying to tell you is, Paula, you need to embrace your life right now. You need to be motivated by your feelings. You need to stop trying to fit in. Don't, go for what Paula wants. That's it, and that's all. And let's go see over here a general love reading. It's really, Paula, I have to say, it's really about concentrating on yourself right now. It's really about thinking about who you are, what you truly want right now. What do you want, Paula? Is it, yes, you are. Perfect. That's what Spirit is trying to tell you. You need to concentrate on you and only you and what is necessary for you. Let's go see over here what I have for a general love reading for you. Here we go. All right. All right, be with you in just a few moments, Sierra. Bree, hello and welcome to the channel. All right, so what do we have here for you? I have to say here, Paula, love reading. It's about having strength. I had it into the other readings just a few moments ago also. But I'm adding in here a healing. You need to heal, beautiful. I feel like you're not completely healed. I feel, you know how you tell me sometimes, I don't want to be hurt. I don't want to be hurt. It's kind of about breaking down those barriers, not being afraid of being hurt, just kind of moving on forward and just going on forward with it. By the way, hello and welcome to everybody who has just joined us. And if you do that, if you move on forward, you do what it is that you want to do, and you think about yourself, you know what? You're going to have that success, Paula. But right now, I feel like you're not quite there yet, so you're not quite getting what it is that you want. You need to keep on working on that. You need to keep on moving forward. You're going to come into your great power here with your beautiful Queen of Swords. And you know what? You're going to be over with those Ten of Wands. Those Ten of Wands of it, it's so heavy upon my back. You're not going to have that anymore. You're going to feel free, Paula. You're going to feel free and anxious. You're not going to have that anxiety about, about what does this person think? Let's say your ex, if they see you with somebody else. It's really about, Paula, moving on forward, making yourself happy, beautiful. This is what you have to do, without necessarily thinking that you're going to get hurt, because the hurt part is creating you some barriers, Paula. Regina, hello. Sierra, thank you. You have a lot of questions, Sierra. I'm going to be with you in just a few moments here, beautiful. So right now I am with Jasmine. And then I am moving over to Game On. And then, Sierra, I'm going to answer all of your questions that you posted so far here. Beautiful. Then I'm going to be with Fatine. I hope you're doing well, Fatine. So, Game On, Metal On. How is George feeling about you? You're on vacation from work this week, and you wonder if he's going to miss you. Game On, Metal On. What happened with that job? Did that turn out after all? Did they call you back? Hello to, I'm sorry if I don't say your name well, Ralishnikov, dancer. Game On, Metal On, and then I'm with Jasmine Vasquez. So Game On, Metal On, here we go. How is George feeling about you today, beautiful? Last time, anyways, he was moving on towards you. It was absolutely fantastic. I loved it. I love the motion. It was nice to see. Okay, so we do have over here the Three of Wands, which is about moving forward. But there's like a little bit of a pause here. Nothing on a job yet, but you're still trying. Okay, keep on going. For some reason, I'm still getting this pause. I don't know if you saw George last weekend, if you ended up going to that... to those movies after all or not, but I'm seeing him moving on, well, wanting to move on forward over here, okay? But for some moment right now, George is kind of resting. That's all he's doing, is resting, not wanting to move. Well, he wants to move, but he's not moving. What he truly wants with you is always the same thing. What is going on with, George? Why is George doing this all the time? George here wants to be with you, lovely. He really, really loves you. He really wants to be with you. It is just the strangest thing that he is always backing off. He must have a great fear, quite frankly, of losing you. He must have a certain amount of control that is necessary for you. He is always stuck, always, always ever. He never reaches out, but he always wants to. This is what he ultimately wants. It is just the strangest thing always, over and over again. Ace of Swords, look at that. This is what he wants. So quite frankly, how is George feeling about you? Same as usual. George really wants to be with you. He is keeping all these emotions inside of him, and I'm going to tell you that he's afraid. He is afraid of losing you. He's afraid of losing that relationship. He's afraid of maybe not even being good enough. So by being a little bit distant, by not always being there and playing a little bit hard to get, he doesn't really lose anywhere. You know what I'm going? This is what I'm seeing. So he still wants to be with you, Game On, Metal On. He does. Thank you, Dominguez. He still wants to be with you, beautiful, but he is resting. He is into that resting moment right now. So he asked you out. He did, but then the next day he changed his mind. Yeah, it was that there was something that was going on, you said. I know. He wants to be with you, but then he's completely afraid of going on a date with you or going to do something with you because, he's too afraid. He's too afraid. I need to speak with George, Game On, Metal On. I need to get George onto the right track here. I need to tell him, how good you are and how he's missing out right now. Stay strong, Game On, Metal On. Stay strong. We're going to get this, George. We're going to get him. Jasmine Vasquez, what does Paolo think of you? And will Paolo reach out for the first time when we speak? And when will be the next time that we speak? Okay, so what does Paolo think of you? And will Paolo reach out to me first time when you speak? Let's go see. Let's go over here for this one. We're going to get him, Game On. We will. We're not going to let go like this. So, Jasmine, what does Paolo think of you? Let's go for it. It is my pleasure, Game On. You're so lovely. Have yourself a beautiful evening. What does Paolo think of you? Hello, Juliet. Welcome to the channel tonight. So, how is George feeling about you? Let's go see. Not how George... I'm still with Game On, Metal On. Jasmine, what does Paolo think of you? What does Paolo think of Jasmine Vasquez? Here we go with some flying cards. My gosh. All right, let's go for it. Good job, Watson. Good job, Lilith. All right, so what does Paulo think of you? Quite frankly, I feel like Paulo is a little bit into decision mode right now. Paulo is really trying to wonder what is good, what is not as good, what should I do? He is really into that decisive mode. He actually knows what he wants to do, but he doesn't quite want to face it. So he's not quite making that decision is what is going on. So the clarity is not going to come to you quite soon. I don't feel as though you're going to be getting any news. I'm going to say for a good 2 weeks, okay? Maybe even 3 weeks. I'm feeling that there's not too much that's going to be going on. I feel like he's going to stay a little bit into the hermit mode, I do have to say here. Okay, so I'm feeling as we're staying a little bit alone, we're staying a little bit into that hermit mode, but we want to move on forward. So what does Paulo really think of you? Paulo is really interested in you, but Paulo doesn't want to reach out right now. You need to leave Paulo about maybe 2 or 3 weeks, I feel. After those 2 or 3 weeks, I feel like things are going to start moving then. So I feel like maybe the next time you're going to speak is going to be then. So I am going to tell you, Jasmine, within the following weeks, I feel like everything is going to clear up. The intent is there, everything is there. It's just that there's a little bit of a pause here. There's a little bit of a something that is just kind of blocking him at this moment. There's a little bit of a vagueness that is going on. So what I have to tell you is do not give up, okay? Things are going to unblock. You just need to have a little bit of patience here, okay? Let's move on over to Sierra. Beautiful Sierra. Let's go for it. So you do have a few questions. I'm going to start with your very first one. Hello to everybody who has just joined us, by the way, and welcome to the channel. So Sierra, first question. John saw you today after months of not seeing you. What was his outlook? All right. And what was his outlook? And I know my energy is stronger and I like to put together. Let's go see. Hello to Bobby. And welcome to the channel, Bobby. So, John saw you today after months of not seeing you. What was his outlook? Let's start by that. What was his outlook? Let's go see that. There's a little bit of a pause, Jasmine. There's a little bit of a pause. I find that there's a little bit of a need to figure things out. With the Two of Swords is really that question of trying to figure out what is going on. It's wanting to be with you, but at the same time, it's kind of weighing out other options. But as I could see into the cards, he is going, much more towards you. So I'm going to say it's quite clear that it's going to be about you, but he's still kind of pondering about it. So it is going to take, a good 2 or 3 weeks, I figure, before anything is really sorted out here. So let's go over here for Sierra. Your very first question here. John saw you after a few months of not seeing you today. What was his outlook? Let's go and do that right away. Hello to Barbara. It's decision. It's confusion, Jasmine. It is confusion. There is no other reason other than confusion. Not really knowing where exactly, it is that they want to go. That's a little bit of vagueness, a little bit of gray zone, if you will. So, Sierra, what I have to say here is, quite frankly, I don't know, but this was fantastic. I don't know how you feel about the meeting, but I'm going to tell you it was absolutely perfect. Thank you, Jasmine. Let me know if you do have anything else. Quite frankly, don't worry about it. Everything is going to work out. Just leave them a little bit of time, okay? Hello, Starseed Glow. Beautiful. You're in those beautiful angel numbers. So, Sierra, this was a beautiful, beautiful meeting today. I feel like he thought, I don't know if you changed anything. You said that you look put together and everything. I can see it. Here I have the Wands, a Princess of Wands. I have the Queen of Swords. I mean, you could not have given a better impression, quite frankly. You could not have. And then we finish it off with the Ace of Swords. Look at that. We're beginning. We are wanting beginnings. This is absolutely beautiful. So what I have to say to you is, the outlook was great. The outlook was so good that I feel that John wants to be with you again. You have lit up that fire, that passion. You're ready to go again. Thank you, Jasmine. Let me go and answer your other questions now, beautiful. All right. So, and after Sierra, I'm going to be with Fatine. So your following question, beautiful. Your energy state was through the roof, and my fake coworker looked like she was in a fog. It's her karma for doing spell work on you. She did spell work on you, beautiful, which is bouncing back to her. When is she going to leave you alone? Ah, let's go and see that. Hopefully she's going to do that soon. All right, let's go see. You know, Sierra, with that Mercury rising has been going on right before the new moon. I have to say there was a lot about spell work, a lot about all different kind of stuff, voodoo and spell work. It was the whole thing was going on. It was just a great energy vampire, that Mercury retrograde. A lot of things were going on. Let's go see. Oh, I'm glad you're asking about her, Paula. All right, so when is she going to leave you alone? When is this going to happen? You know what? She is going to leave you alone is the good news that I have for you. Absolutely perfect. Look at that. Every single card. We're not cooperating with you anymore. We're just taking a rest. We don't even want to be friends or contact you. What are we doing? We're leaving away. We're taking our stuff and we are leaving. So quite frankly, I give it about a month, okay? In about a month or so, that is it. It's finished. You're never going to hear from her again, Sierra. Let's go and see. Yes, I remember Paula. She's a perfect fit for you, beautiful. And Sierra, over here, when will I start being in a long-term relationship? Now, these fake friends, they sent my marriage spell work and my current relation. Okay, so when are you going to start being in a long-term relationship? Let's go and check that out for you. All right, here we go. I got you, Bobby. Thank you for your question. Be with you in a few moments. So, when are you going to start being in that long-term relationship? Here we go for this one. I do have an Emperor. Now, an Emperor is very interesting to meet into your life, I do have to say. I have the Emperor, I have the Two of Swords, I have the Ace of Swords. This is beautiful. This is good. It's all about beginnings. Quite frankly, I'm going to tell you into the month of November, so that's not too far away, Sierra. In the month of November, I feel like love is coming in, but it is really coming in. I feel like it's coming in quite strongly, so it's not something that's going to start off, really slowly. I feel like it's something that's going to take off well. That being said, I feel like they are of the sign of Cancer. I feel like they are tall, about 5'10", 5'11", dark hair, chestnut eyes, I'm going to say. I feel as though they go to work into a suit right now. I know it doesn't mean all that much, but I kind of feel like they drive a white car for some reason. A very determined person. They like to go outdoors. They like to do some sports, but they love to be at home other than that. Sierra, this is a trustworthy person. It's a loving person. It's somebody who analyzes a lot before moving on to other things. It's somebody who is not going to want to hurt you. When they tell you something, it is going to be the truth. You can trust them. So Sierra, into the month of November, beautiful. Let's move on over to your following question. Let me just go and find it. I think you did have some more. Thank you, everybody who was waiting, by the way. Thank you for your beautiful patience. And that is it for you for the moment, Sierra. So thank you very much, beautiful. I hope that I was able to answer your question. No, you do have another one. I'm so sorry. When will these women get karma, and what will their karma be? You were a good friend. They just, listed after your spouse. He was an idiot, so he fell. Yeah, yes. All right, let's go see that. What's going on for them, karma-wise? You know what? Let's go here. Let's go see what's going on. Hello, Angela. Yes, Juanson, that's called backstabbing is what it is. You know about that, don't you, sadly? Backstabbing is evil. Evil stuff going along. Once again, welcome to everybody who has just joined. Thank you for everybody who is in queue. Thank you for your beautiful patience. We will be with you in just a few moments. So Sierra, when are these women going to get their karma for what they did? How many women are there here, Sierra? How many women are there here? There's 2 or 3 of them, right? I think there's 2 of them. Mamu, hello, and thank you. Okay. So, what I'm seeing here, quite frankly, is one of the karmas that is going to be coming towards them is really about being left. I feel like they're going to be left alone with no, they're going to be ghosted, if you will. Okay. They're going to be in a relationship. They're going to be head over heels in love, and I feel this is coming within the next like 7 or 8 months. And then suddenly they're going to be ghosted for no good reason. They're not going to stand or anything. They're never going to hear another word from this person. And in their mind, this person is going to be their soulmate, the person of their life. So I feel like they're going to be heartbroken about that. Other than that, I have to say, I feel like one of them is going to have it. I feel like there's also going to be some type of backstabbing that's going to be happening to one of them, but it's going to be coming from. It's not going to be coming from a lover. I feel like it's going to be coming from a friend, and I feel like there's going to be some gossip that's going to be brought upon them. Sierra, that's it, eh? That's what I'm seeing, two of them. So one of them is going to be left completely ghosted, and the other one is going to be backstabbed by a friend who's going to do some gossip, and that is going to ruin the other one's relationship. So that's what's going to be happening in karma for those two girls. Let's move over now. I thank you for your questions, Sierra. I hope I was able to answer your questions well. Let's move over to Fatine. All right. Beautiful Fatine, how are you doing today? What Omar thought about you today? Let's go see. What did Omar think about you today? What did Omar think about you today? Thank you, beautiful Lilith. So what did Omar think about you today? Hello, James, Helen. So Omar, what did Omar think? You know, what did Omar think about you today, or what was his thoughts, anyways, about you? Omar reminds me of other people that I read about every once in a while where we want these beginnings, but we don't really move. There's some men, I know there's some women too, but they're stuck. They're just stuck. So here we are. We want those beginnings. Nonetheless, that is a page. We move over to a knight. We're going into even more serious, okay? And this is a Knight of Swords. We are serious. We are thinking. We made the analysis. But what happens? We just kind of wait. We don't really know what it is that we want to do. So quite frankly, today, the thoughts were about starting something with you. It was really seriously about thinking of, picking up that phone and calling you. But they did not. They did not have the nerve. They did not have the strength to do so. But that is what they wanted to do, Fatine. Katya, how are you doing, beautiful, today? How is Capricorn feeling today? Did he think of you, and what was he thinking? What a good question. Let me go and check that right away. Let's go over here. Let's go see. Hopefully he's doing better. He wasn't doing all that good until the last few days now. Let's go see for Katya. How is Capricorn feeling today? After Katya, I'm with Marie, then Jody, and then Marie are the following ones. So here we go for Katya. Today, you know what? Today he is feeling better. Today he is feeling like he is a knight. Today he is feeling like he's not weighing his options anymore. He feels that he wants beginnings. So today he's feeling quite well, I have to say. Did he think of you? Let me go see if he thought of you. I'm guessing he did if he was thinking about those new beginnings, but let's go and validate. Let's go with the pendulum. We didn't use our trusted pendulum too much yet tonight. Oh, Paula, don't worry about it, beautiful. The list that is in there is for you guys, is for the people who are waiting into the chat, but I have my own list onto the side here. Don't worry about it, Paula. So, did Capricorn think of Katya today? Did Capricorn think of Katya today? Well, he definitely did. He definitely did. Now, the question is, what did he think about? Let's go find out. What did he think about? Oh, hopefully not, Katya. After all of his sadness and his frustration that you're not with him? Gosh, I've got you, Paula. Don't worry. And if I miss you, you let me know. You can even send it by email if you want. Okay. Today, as I said, the decisions were made. He was on his way. He is still sad, but he's still sad. He's just less sad is what it is. He's kind of decided that he has to move on. He has to do something, right? So he's moving on, but he's still there. He's still thinking about you. You're still there. You're not leaving anywhere. You're still into his 10 of Pentacles over here. Nothing has changed. He still wants those happy endings with you. So quite frankly, he was thinking of you, but I have to say, a little bit of a difference here, Katya. What I'm getting tonight is that I have the Devil card, which is out. So maybe he was thinking about you in a little bit of a manipulative type of way. Maybe he's trying to find some type of way to get you back into his life, but a little bit sketchy. Let me put it that way. So just be careful whatever he comes up with, okay? But he was thinking about you today, quite frankly. Beautiful. Marie, let me go and find you over here, Marie. All right, hold on. Let me find Marie, and here is Marie. Welcome to the channel, by the way, beautiful. Does Michael 1025 want another chance, and does he want to come back? What a fantastic question. Let's start by the pendulum, and let's move on over to the cards. Nothing better than second opinions. So let's go here. Marie, we want to know, does Michael want another chance with Marie? Does Michael 1025 want another chance with Marie? He definitely does. Now, does he want to come back with Marie? Does he want to come back with Marie? For those of you, by the way, who have just joined, who are not used to the channel, not used to our pendulum here, our pendulum goes back and forth for a yes, and it goes into a circle for a no. If it goes in other directions, it's a maybe. So, this is a double yes for you, Marie. So, let's go and check out the cards. Here we go. Does Michael want another chance? And does he want to come back? He sure does. Look at this card that flew out. This is about starting back again. It's about friendships. It's about starting something. It's about planting those seeds. It's about moving on forward here, Marie, is what I'm getting here for you. This is about, you know what? I'm willing. I am willing to go up and to meet those challenges. I am willing to do so. I am. I'm tired of choosing. I'm tired of wondering what I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for it. This is what I'm seeing here, Marie. I am moving forward. I'm tired of the sadness. I want these new beginnings, and I want them with Marie. So yes, Marie, he does want a second chance, and yes, he does. So either, you text him or you call him or you wait for him to do so. You can wait a little while, but it's a definite yes, Marie. I thank you for asking the question. I thank you for your beautiful patience. And I welcome you to the channel because I'm not quite sure I saw you here before, beautiful. Jody Lane, what are Kiki's intentions with you? And welcome to the channel, you too, Jody. Let's go see what those intentions are. So what are Kiki's? Hopefully I'm saying the name well. If not, I am really, really sorry. Let's go see. So, what are Kiki's intentions with you? After Jody, I'm with Bree, and then I'm moving over to Regina, if anybody is wondering who is really right next up. So, Kiki's intentions. Let's go see. Okay. Kiki, what is going on here with Kiki here? You know what? Kiki is going to move on forward towards you. Kiki has some doubts. Kiki is a little bit afraid of moving on forward with you. I feel like he's a little bit afraid of moving on forward because he's afraid of a failure. He's afraid that maybe he's not going to be good enough for you. But I have to say, I feel like the intentions are good. I feel like they are pure. I feel like he truly is interested in having a beginning of a relationship with you. So I'm going to tell you that the intentions are good, that they are pure, and that they are trustworthy. So whenever he does decide to come on forward to you, or if you decide to move forward, it's a green light. Bree, beautiful. How are you doing today? What do you need to know and what's going on into your life? Here we go, beautiful Bree. Regina is next, followed by Michelle and James. So what do you need to know and what is going on in your life? Thank you, everybody, once again for your beautiful patience. Greatly appreciated. All right, beautiful. What is going on for you over here? We're kind of seeking our ways in love is what we're doing. I don't know if there's a little bit of a pause into your love life here, beautiful. I feel like into your relationship, either your partner or somebody is taking things for granted. Somebody's taking things for granted. There's a certain need to self-evaluate. There's a need to recenter yourself, is what I am seeing right now. I feel that within your life, within your love life, I feel like there's attraction. I feel like the mutual bond is there, the compatibility is there. But at the same time, I feel like there are some misunderstandings. I feel like sometimes there might even be a little bit of a out of imbalance, a little bit of a tension relationship-wise. So that needs to be looked at a little bit. Other than that, into your life, I feel like you need to keep that ambition. You need to keep that drive, that focus. You need to stay confident about your success. Stay into your control. Keep that beautiful self-discipline and keep on moving forward. Don't look back. Keep on moving forward. That is where you have to go. Okay, Bree? This is also about you with the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is about fully embracing your emotions. It's about trusting your emotions and really just reacting and acting upon it. So this is what you need to know, and that is what is going on into your life, beautiful Bree. Regina, a general read for October. Let's go and do that right away. And let me just go see over here. I also have, just one moment, please. Hello, Namaste. I'll be with you in just a few moments, okay? Don't post your question right away, beautiful, by PayPal. I received your donation. Just give me a few moments and I'm going to be with you, okay? So, Regina, a general read for October. Let's go for it. So right now we are with Regina, followed by Michelle and James. So general read for October. Let's go for it. What is going on over here? Okay. For some reason, I feel like I need to take another card out. Here we go. This is for you. What do we've got here? Okay. I feel as though there's a certain need for collaboration, okay, into your life in general. May it be love, may it be at work. There's a need, Regina, into the month of October. Teamwork, collaboration. Your skills need to be recognized a little bit more at work. So in order to do so, I feel like you need to work, if possible, with other people. I feel like you're going to be noticed more. Your recognition is going to come much better. I feel like this is building also. I feel like you're into a moment in October where you are building. You're building up, okay? You're going to the better. You're building up your power, on your life, if you will, your tower of love, okay? You're building up. This is about also, with the Five of Wands, we're talking about a little bit of maybe of an outer conflict, maybe a little bit of a rivalry, or a little bit of an agreement. Let me put it that way. So there's nothing really that's going to be all that serious, but there is going to be a little bit of a little clash that you're going to be having during the month of October. Other than that, I feel like you have fresh inspirations. I feel like you have beautiful enthusiasm. The month of October is a month for you to explore. It's a month for you to start up those beautiful projects. It's a month for you to go into new directions. It's a month to receive new news, but beautiful news that is going to propel you into the future. This is also about you being persuasive. It's also about being quick thinking. Don't take too much time. Don't procrastinate too much. You're going to lose some opportunities. Let's move on forward. Other than that, I feel that there might be, okay, you might feel like you're a little bit attacked. I might feel like you're a little bit attacked, or you might get a little bit of a bad news. Nothing bad. A little bit of a bad news, okay? A little heel, a little, a little stump into the road. Let's put it that way. Nothing bad with that. Other than that, I feel like this is about developing. It's about you having a clear plan. It's about you wondering, am I really ready to go? Am I really ready to do this? It's about choosing to leave your comfort zone and just go and to do that newness that you have over here. It's about you making that expansion. It's looking towards the future and saying, that's it. I'm going forward to it. So that is what I have for you, Regina. Not really seeing much into love, not seeing really much into health neither. Michelle, this guy coming towards you. Did I pass them twos? This guy coming towards me. Did I pass them twos to it? What is that? I'm sorry, Michelle. What is that last word that you wrote there, beautiful? Not quite sure what it is. I'm going to wait for you to precise what exactly two S's? I don't know what that is. And meanwhile, I'm going to answer James. Okay, so Michelle, if you could answer me what that is, what it is that you might have passed them. Oh, there you are. If I came across this new person. Okay. Thank you, beautiful. Let me go and check that out. Let me start by asking the pendulum. James, you're right next up. So, oh, twos was for Tuesday. Beautiful. My gosh. Okay. Michelle, let's go and see. It's my I don't know. I don't know why I didn't figure out Tuesday out of that. So the new guy who's coming into Michelle's life. New guy coming into Michelle's life. Did Michelle pass by them on Tuesday? So yesterday. You apparently did here, beautiful. Somebody caught your eye here yesterday? Somebody caught your eye who had that description, beautiful? Let me go see. Let me go and just validate with the cards as usual. After I'm with James, and then I'm with Dominguez, and then Juliet are the following questions. So did you pass by this guy? I'm going to say that you definitely did, and I'm going to say that you noticed them, and you noticed. You did. I feel like they have noticed you also. There is no doubt about that. No doubt about that, beautiful. Your clarity is there. It is a yes. It was crazy. Was it really? That is lovely. I love that, Michelle. I love it. You had that attraction. You had that heart palpitation. You had like a stop. What happened? I want to know more, Michelle. I want to know the exact description. All right, good. And did you talk to him? Were you able to talk with him, or you just kind of passed on by and you feel like you're going to see him again? We're most likely going to see him again here. Hello to Renesha. Meanwhile, as I'm reading about Michelle's here story, I'm going to go and do James Helen's love update. Is romance in your immediate future? Let's start by asking the pendulum first here. So for James Helen, is romance in James' immediate future? And that is looking like a yes. And look at that. That pendulum is going crazy. It's a yes here. Let me go and check out the cards for you, okay? You're going to email. Yay! I'm so happy for you, Michelle. You did exchange numbers. That is absolutely fantastic. All right. Please keep me updated on that, okay? I'm so excited. I have like little goosebumps here. I'm so happy for you, Michelle. Great. I love it. Thank you for letting me know and let me know how that goes on. Good for you, beautiful. Is romance into your immediate future for James? Now, Pendulum said yes. What else do we have here? I have the Seven of Wands. Okay. I'm really happy for you, Michelle. Good for you, beautiful. Sending you, all the great vibes into the world. James, love coming your way. Yes, love is definitely coming your way over here. Okay. It's going to start off slowly for you. It's going to start off slowly, but love is coming in. I'm going to say mid-November, maybe end of November. James, love is definitely coming for you. This is somebody who has, I feel like they might actually have a couple little freckles onto their face. They have light brown hair, maybe a little bit of a reddish highlights going through. I feel as though they have light brown eyes, like a chestnut color type. Hello to Crystal. They're very sweet. They're very kind. They're very calm. They have a very given heart. They love animals. I feel like they're really, really nice, quite frankly. I feel like they're really trustworthy. So anyways, this person is coming in for you. I feel like they might be of the sign of Sagittarius. They're coming in for you somewhere between mid-November, end of November. So love is going to be coming into your life, James. All right. I love those vibes, Michelle. Hello to Crystal. Hope you're doing great. Dominguez, you have another question about Anthony. Is he going to reach out to meet up anytime soon? And let me just go see if you did post your other one, because you did say that you had another one. Okay, Dominguez, I know that you wrote earlier into the chat that you did have another question. I'm going to answer this one. Oh, hold on. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, I've got you, Dominguez. You don't have to do anything. I've got you. All right, so let's go with your first question. Anthony, is he going to reach out and to meet up anytime soon? Let's start by asking our pendulum. Hello, Divine Goddess. So for Dominguez, is Anthony going to reach out to Dominguez anytime soon? I did, Divine. I did. But this is not a mate for you. It's for somebody else. It's a lady for somebody else here, Divine. So Dominguez, this is a yes. It is a yes. Okay, they are going to be, Anthony is going to be reaching out soon. Let me go and just check out the cards a little bit and see what I can find, okay? Stephanie V, welcome back to the channel tonight. So here we go. Chantal, hello and welcome to the channel. Is Anthony going to reach out to meet up anytime soon? Let's go see. Hello, beautiful Renesha. Thank you. Be with you guys soon. All right, so here we go. Reach out soon to meet you. No doubt about it, okay? We're going to start moving. We're going to start doing things here. Yes, they are usually kind. You are right, Divine. So yes, most definitely. I feel within the next month, okay? If nothing changes, I'm going to say within the next 3 weeks to 1 month, I feel like he is going to reach out to, to meet you and to do something here. Let me go and see what your other question is over here. Your other question was, hold on, let me just find you. How often does he think of you and what does he think? Let me go do that for you. Let's start by going over here. All right, so we want to know, how often does Anthony think of Dominguez and what does he think of? You know what he mainly thinks about? He mainly thinks about the possibilities that are open into this relationship with you, the possibilities of what the future may hold. He thinks of you as somebody who is very sensitive, somebody who is very open, somebody who is very caring, and he does think of you as somebody also who is very intelligent, somebody who is able to make logical and good decisions. And for some reason, I find that this is very important for him. When he thinks about you, he also thinks, as I said, he thinks about the possibilities, but he also thinks about the beginning, how the beginning is going to work, how he is going to do that, and he tries to think about his power. And when I mention his power, I mean how he's going to move on forward with this, how he's going to stand his ground with this, how is everything really just going to pan out and to work out. So a little bit anxious about that, but really he just wants to have those beginnings with you. I feel as though he thinks of you at least 2 times a day. Let's move over to Juliet here. What is O intention if you date him? You're just talking. Let's go see. It did. It was a 3 of Cups, but the 3 of Cups is not always third party, Paula. But it was there, but it did not signify a third party into the reading that I did for you, beautiful. But it was there. Those 3 of Cups are always into your things there. I am glad that it made you smile, Dominguez. I am glad that that brought some beauty into your day. And thank you for asking the question. And thank you for your beautiful patience, everybody who is here, by the way. So, Juliet, I just love your name. What is O's intentions? You know what? Oh, wants to be with you. I mean, I'm going to show you the cards, okay? Okay, I'm going to finish with this one over here. Oh, definitely wants to be with you. We have abundance, we have love, we have moving on forward, we have new beginnings, and we have the Lovers. I mean, come on. Could we get any more clear here with Spirit, Juliet? The only thing I have to say is that my Emperor was into a reverse position. Actually, my King of Swords, I'm sorry, is in a reverse position, so he's not quite ready right now. Give him just a little bit of time, okay? Just keep on talking a little bit, and then I say it's a definite go. I mean, he is really interested in you. Exactly, Paula. Bobby, what is a new moon bringing you? And you had another question. What's next between Melissa and you? Let's go see. So what is that new moon going to bring you? Let's start with what is that new moon going to bring you. Then we're going to go see what's next between Melissa and you. Starseed, you're next, then Fatine, and then Paula. Exactly, Paula. Alexia, hello, beautiful. Okay, so this new moon is bringing you support. This new moon is bringing you blessings. This new moon is bringing you new ideas to move on forward. This new moon is going to bring you a certain peace. This new moon is going to bring you a certain innocence. So what this new moon is truly bringing you are just really blessings and a peace of mind. So if you have been anxious lately, if you've been wondering about some things, if you've had some decisions to make, this new moon is coming to take everything, okay, and just kind of take away all the badness, and it's bringing in the good. What you're doing with this new moon is you are changing cycles. This cycle is going to be a beautiful one for you. So it's also bringing you love here, by the way, which is really interesting because your question is what is next between Melissa and you. Namaste, beautiful. If you would like to leave me your question, I'm going to answer you after Starseed Glow, okay? Juliet, I do not feel as though he is. I saw you didn't ask if he was not honest. Now you were wondering if he was. I'm going to go see if he's honest, okay? Because you were wondering what his intentions were. And his intentions are good. But now, is he an honest person? That's a different thing. Let me go see if he's honest, okay? And then, Bobby, I'm going to come and see what's going on with Melissa and you. So, Juliet, let's go see if he's honest. Because his intentions are good. His intentions are to move towards with you. But is this guy honest? You know what? Nothing here is telling me that he is not honest. So I'm going to tell you yes, Juliet. Don't worry about it. All right, so all right. What is this new moon bringing me? We want to go see over here what's next between Melissa and you. What is next? Let's go over here. Oh, Renesha, I got you, beautiful. Don't worry about it. I've got your questions, beautiful. All right. So, what's next between Melissa and you? Namaste, beautiful soul. If you want to leave me your question, you're going to be right after Starseed Glow, okay? All right, so what is next? Now, we were speaking about love, but we're going to speak about decisions. We're going to speak about a reassessment, I believe, between you and Melissa, is what I have to say here. I feel like for some reason there's some healing that is necessary. I feel like either you or your partner, you or Melissa, I feel like there's something actually she wants to say. Melissa wants to tell you something that she's not telling you right now. So there's something that she wants to tell you, and it's something that is bringing sadness to her. And I feel like this is necessary for her to heal in order for this relationship to continue going on. So the relationship itself is in definite need of communication, okay? You need to make some decisions. You need to try and, put this relationship back on track. There's decisions that need to be made over here with the lover, or else somebody is going to end up leaving, and you don't want that, or unless that is what you want. I feel, or else that it's going to be a little bit stagnant, okay? So there's no doubt about it. This is about looking into that mirror. It's about trying to figure out what is necessary to do, what might be necessary as modification in order for this relationship to continue. If you keep it as it is right now, I don't feel like it's going to survive. Something definitely needs to change. I feel like Melissa has a lot on her mind. Hold on here just a second. Hey Lilith, did you get Namaslay's are you strange again here? You're in no contact, Bobby. Well, that's what's going on. Okay, so no, she's got an awful lot onto her mind here. Quite frankly, if you want anything to happen, you need to contact her. She has a lot onto her mind. There's a lot of sadness. There's a lot of healing there. You could try to contact her maybe in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Keep it really neutral. Try and see what's going on. Try to see if you can just really talk to her, just to talk with her too. She has a lot upon her chest. She has a lot she needs to say. She has a lot of healing. She has a lot of sadness. So the decision is there. Is she going to stay, or is she going to come back? If I look at the cards like that, if you don't do anything, she's not coming back. If you try within the next 2 or 3 weeks to try to contact her, I feel like you might have a chance. Okay? Good luck, Bobby. Namaste. Thank you so very much. Starseed Glow, the things that Corey, I love that question, Starseed. I love it. I've never even, actually, I have gotten that question, I think, once. I do not get that often. I love it. Let's go see. Let's go look at that shadow side a little bit here. Okay, so Starseed Glow. The things that Corey does not like about you and why. You know what? I kind of feel like he doesn't like too much. I don't know if he doesn't like the endings and the beginnings. I don't know if you've had many endings and beginnings with him or not, but he doesn't like that. He doesn't like the sorrow. He doesn't like it when you're sad. He doesn't like when things are overanalyzed. He doesn't like it neither when we hold on too tight, when he doesn't have too much, like when he feels like he's a little bit stuck. And that being said, is completely relative. I am not saying, Starseed Glow, that you hold on to him and you don't let him do anything. Not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that he needs to have his own freedom for himself. It is relative to everybody, right? For his freedom, he needs to have that freedom. He needs to be able to do what he wants without necessarily telling everybody where he's going and what he's doing. And so this is what I'm getting here. That he does not like about you. Sometimes I feel like he feels like things are maybe a little bit exaggerated. Some situations a little bit out of balance sometimes. So that's what I have here, beautiful. Let me go and answer your other question. That I do know that you have another question. I'm sure I saw that go by. So reasons why your sister, Mariana, strongly dislikes you. You met her a few times, but her communication extremely verbally violent towards you. My gosh, what is going on? Let's go see. I'm sorry about that, Starseed. All right. Thank you for everybody who has joined us that I have not said thank you to so far. Welcome to the channel. Have a beautiful night, Michelle. I got your email, beautiful. I'm going to read it later and I'll write back to you, okay? Thank you for writing to me. So let's go see the reasons why your sister Mariana strongly dislikes you. What is up? She feels like you're more powerful than her. She feels like you have more abundance than her. She feels like you have more riches than her. She's really just quite jealous of you all to begin with, everything together. I don't know throughout your life if you had more attention than she did. She feels like you have more strength, and she feels like you have a lot more possibilities that are open to you into your life than she does. She's feeling really restricted into her life, and I feel like she's always felt that way. And it just kind of continued to how could I say, pile up. And I feel like she's at a point now where she just has it all built up inside. It is not your fault whatsoever. There's nothing you can do about it. She brought this upon herself, but she's not really able to get rid of it. So you're kind of paying the price for it. You have done nothing, beautiful. Don't take this energy upon you. Don't take it as something personal. I feel like she would really like to have what you have. I feel like you have a lot emotionally, physically, that she is just not able to go and get. Let me just go make sure if you did not have another question over here before I do move on forward here. All right. Okay. I'm well known on Facebook, and our dad family, okay, glorifies you. You never did. That's what it is, exactly. But that's what it is, Starseed. You are seen as like the princess or the queen, the more loved of the family, the most important one of the family, and she is seen a little bit as a black sheep. And this is why it has nothing to do with you. It's not you. It is a feeling that she has. It is something that inhabitates her. Namaste. Then I'm with Fatine. Beautiful Namaste. Let me just go get your question a little bit higher up. You were right below Juliet. So who's coming towards you in the next couple of weeks? Let's go and do that right away. All right. And then I'm with Fatine. Paula, are the following readings. So here we go. So who is coming towards you? Well, you know what? Ooh la la. You're busy, Namaste. You're going to be busy. Okay, so, all right. Quite frankly here, I have the Knight of Pentacles, I have the King of Pentacles, so that is one. All right. I feel that right now you actually have two people that are interested in you and one who's going to move on forward towards you. Now, the ones that are interested in you, I'm not quite sure that you're really even going to find anything out about this. I just kind of feel like it's going to just kind of pass on by. I don't feel they're going to come forward with it whatsoever. Hello, Loving Me 2021. But that being said, other than these two people, I mean, you're really quite popular here in Namaste. You do have somebody over here, somebody who is very straightforward, somebody is simple, somebody is direct, somebody who likes a steady progress, somebody who works hard, and somebody who has a little bit of that motto like the Nike shoes, you know, just do it. This is what they do. Just do it. So this is about sticking to the plan. They don't like to modify their plans all that much. So you have a knight who's coming in. This knight, stable financially, brown hair, brown eyes, about 5'8", 5'9", so not overly tall. And they're coming into your life into the following month. Now, the two other people are there, but they're just kind of watchers. They're there, they're interested, but they're not really moving on forward. You're never really even going to see them. The one who's really popping up is the one who's over here. I feel like they're of the sign of Scorpio, so, and I feel like they're 3 years older than you. So, Namaste, that's who's coming towards you, beautiful. Fatine, did Fakal talk about you with Omar last time? Let's start by asking our pendulum, as usual, Fatine. So, did Fakal talk about Fatine with Omar last time? And that is a yes here, beautiful. That is a yes. I'm just going to go and check if your other questions have any yes or no that I can ask the pendulum, and then I'm going to move on over to the cards. So you also want to know, did Omar know where you did your internship? So, did Omar know where Fatine did her internship? That is a yes. Namaste. My pleasure, beautiful. And Spencer is Scorpio. Look at that. The way things pans out, eh, Namaste? So this is a yes. He does know where you did that, Fatina. Have yourself a beautiful night, Michelle. I'll get back to you by email. And that's all I have for you right now, Fatine. So I am going to answer those two questions right away, beautiful. I'm going to go and validate with the cards right now for you. So here we go. So did Fakal talk about you with Omar last time? Oh, Juanson, you can take Bobby off the list as done. Sierra is also done. I did all their readings at one shot. So, Fatine, here we go. They most definitely did. They most definitely did. They were talking about the possibilities. They were talking about what Omar was interested with you, that he was interested into the relationship and, you know, the plans. So it's a definite yes. And your other question over here was, did Omar know where you did your internship? And that was a yes. So did Omar know? Ooh la la, ooh la la. Hold on, guys. Flying cards. Hello, Queen of Divas, how are you doing? Thank you for joining us again tonight. I'll be with you in a few minutes, beautiful. So, did Omar know where you did your internship, or he will? Apparently, he already knows where you did that. And yes, he most definitely does know where it was that you did your internship. Thank you so very much, Starseed Glow. Let's move on over now to Paula. So, Paula, you want to know, and then I'm with Mamu after Paula. The new Leo blonde woman, can I tell you more about her? I can surely try to. Let me go and do that. Oh, it's okay, Juanson. I'm kind of cuckoo. Sometimes it's it's all my fault, Juanson. I is. Sometimes when there's like three or four or two questions and they're kind of close by, I do all of them in one shot. It's my fault. You can keep the list like that too. It's okay. It'll just go quicker. It is. Thank you, Queen of Divas. I thought I was getting a cold the last few days, but it seems to kind of be leaving. It's good. I'm enjoying. I didn't really want to have a cold. I had one like a month ago. It was kind of nasty. So, Paula, the new Leo blonde woman, can I tell you more about her? She is strong. She has a great emotional maturity here. Okay, Paula. I feel like she is well balanced. I feel like she is tolerant. I feel like she is kind. I feel like she's almost motherly. She likes to take care. She's going to take care of you, Paula. She's a good girl for you, Paula. She has good people skills, and I feel like I don't know what she does in life. Um, Oh, I'll get to you, Paula. Don't worry. I don't know what it is that she does in life, but I feel like she's a creative leader also. Um, I have to say, spiritually, though, not much is going on there, okay? Not much. You, you are a blonde Leo. Oh, well, Chantel, maybe you've been contacting Paula. I don't know. Maybe you live an hour away from Paula. So financially speaking, I have to say, not all that good. Okay, I don't feel like the financial stability is all that there. Thank you, Bree. I feel like she has a lot of ambition. She has a lot of drive. She has a lot of focus. She's quite confident about where she's going and what she wants. She doesn't fart around with that all that much. When she takes a direction, she goes directly for it. She has that great self-discipline. She likes to take bold actions. I feel like she's exciting. She has a lot of energy. She's confident. She's brave. She's passionate. And you know what? She's adventurous. She is perfect for you, Paula. Thank you, Queen of Divas. Paula, let me go and try and find your other question here, beautiful. Hold on, Paula. I will find you. I'm just going to scroll on down. And here's Paula, who was a third party into the readings. It wasn't a third party, beautiful. It wasn't a third party. It was about the abundance. It was about something completely different. There was no third party there, sweetie. Um, what I had for you, what it was that I had told you, hold on, let me just try to remember exactly what it was that I had told you back then. But it had nothing to do with a third party. I know it was a Three of Cups. It was more about abundance. That's what it was. I wanted to tell you that you needed to, what was it? It was trying to fit in. That's what my Three of Cups was about. It was about you, and it was about a little bit being disconnected, a little bit of a loss of contact with what it is that you want. Because you've been wanting love, but you don't really want love. But you've been kind of sad about it, and you've been looking for it. So it's a little bit of a disconnect. You told me a few times, I'm just giving up. This is it. This is what the Three of Cups was meaning into this. It was not a third party. It was really about that trying to fit in to an emotional relationship while not always being quite ready or not really being quite ready into your mind. See, she's a nurse. She likes to take care of people. I told you, she's like motherly. She likes to take care. I never lie, Paula. I never lie, beautiful. So no third party, okay, Paula? There was no third party there. Beautiful. I like this Leo girl. I really do. Um, Hold on here just 1 second. I'm just going to go back into my queue. Mamu, you are next. And welcome to the channel, by the way. Mamu, will Sasha come back to you soon, or should you move on? Let's start by asking our pendulum, and then we're going to move on forward. So, for Mamu, will Sasha come back to Mamu soon? Will Sasha move back to Mamu soon? It kind of does, Lilith. It kind of does. Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. She's only 40. How old are you, Paula? How old are you, Paula? I shouldn't ask that. I shouldn't. So yes, Mamu. Don't move on forward. She's coming back. I thought you were around that age, Paula. I thought you were around 40, 42. I don't know. You look like you're 36, 37, Paula. How old are you here, Paula? I'm curious now. Oh, Sierra is done also, Juanson. I'm sorry. So, will Sasha come back to you soon, or should you move on? It's a little bit of a headache that you're feeling here. It is, okay? It's going to take a little bit of a time here. You're going to be 50. My gosh, you keep on eating those berries into the morning, Paula. You look great. Wow. All right, so you know what? She's coming back. She is coming back for you. Wow, I'm loving this here, Mamu. So this is about beautiful endings. It's about getting together. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Sierra. I will be checking that out. Beautiful then. So yes, don't go anywhere, Mamu. Do not go anywhere. She is coming back. You just need to leave. Well, Sasha. Now, Sasha, she or he, I don't know. It could go either way, that name. I'm sorry. Sasha is definitely coming back into your life, okay? Don't worry about it. You are right, Sierra. I'm so sorry, Juanson. I am sorry. I am so sorry. So I'm with you, Sierra, right now. Actually, you're the following one. So here we go. Juanson was completely right. I'm just going to stop talking altogether. It is a headache, Mamu. It's a headache. And look at, and I saw it. It was so clear. The headache was so clear. Look at that. We have a headache over here. We're not doing well. That's it. But you know what? I'm going to tell you again. And I'm going to show you again because it's a beautiful card to see, especially in love. When we're wanting a reconciliation, they're coming back. Just leave them a little bit of time. Well, you know, as long as they're not too young. You know, 44 is perfect for you, Paula. It's all good. So Sierra, I'm with you right now. You didn't have to wait all that long. So do you see how I'm going to meet this Cancer man? Let me go see if I can see how you're going to see this Cancer man. Let's go over here. It is my pleasure, Mamu, and thank you for your beautiful patience, and thank you for joining us tonight. You're stalking me. Absolutely not. I just didn't. I would have saw you. I would have saw the question, and I would have realized that I did not answer that. I was really just looking at the queue, and I thought, oh no, that's not there. My mistake completely. I wouldn't have skipped you though, Sierra. So after Sierra, I'm with Eva, and then Alexia, and then Renesha. Thank you, Juanson. All right, so how do I see you're going to meet this man? How are you going to meet this Cancer man? Sierra, how are you going to meet this Cancer man? I feel that somehow, for some reason, this Cancer man knows somebody who is around you. Either they're working somewhere around you, around where you work, into the same building, onto the same street, or it's somebody that you know that you don't know who knows this Cancer man that you are going to find absolutely incredible. But it's somewhere that is familiar to you. So it could either be work or somebody who is around you. This is how you're going to meet this Cancer man. It's all I'm seeing. So it's somewhere familiar. I'm seeing familiar. So I'm either seeing friends, somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. They're going to meet by kind of like a fluke. It's not going to be arranged or anything. Or it's somebody around work. Eva, how do your classmates in philosophy class see you? Let's go see. How do they see you? So here we go. Let's go and find this out. How do your classmates in philosophy, how do they see you? How do your classmates see you? They kind of see you as somebody who's a little bit timid, somebody who seems to be somewhat emotional, somebody though who is timid, emotional, but who doesn't really, you kind of stand up for what you believe in, okay? But they see you as a loner. They do see you as a loner. But there's nothing negative. There's nothing, they don't see you as being judgmental. They don't see you as being unbalanced. They feel as though you look like you have some really good values anyways, is what I'm getting here. Oh, don't worry. I did not answer loving yet, a Queen of Divas. You are coming up, beautiful. I'm with Alexia, Renesha, Crystal, Divine, Stephanie, and you are down here, Queen of Divas. I do see you. Your question with Matt. You're coming up in a few minutes, okay? So let me just go and find over here Alexia's question. Hello, Brenda, and welcome to the channel tonight. So I'm with Alexia. I'm just going to go and find your question, okay? I'm going to go and try and find you in here. Hold on. How often does he think of you? But you did have another question before that. I'm just going to go find it. Derek, Crystal, Renesha. Okay, hold on. You should be somewhere around here. Okay. Does Derek think that you'll hurt him? Okay, let's go for that, Alexia. I'm going to answer all your questions. Okay, beautiful? Let's go for the first one. Does Derek think that Alexia is going to hurt him? And that is a yes. So that is a yes here, Alexia. Let me check out with the cards. So does Derek think that Alexia is going to hurt him? Definitely. No doubt about that. He sees you as being very strong. He sees you as being very grounded about knowing what it is that you want. But there is something in there where he's worried about the future, where he's worried about what might happen. So, yes, he is worried about that. Let me move over to your other question, Alexia. Will Derek want you to meet his family soon? Thank you, Starseed. Will Derek want Alexia to meet his family soon? Will Derek want Alexia to meet his family soon? And that, beautiful, I'm getting a no. Okay, let's check that out. So for that, I'm getting a no. Let's just make sure. Will Derek want you to meet his family soon? Okay. I am also seeing a no here, beautiful. I'm seeing like it's just not the right time. I feel like we need to grow a little bit more. I feel like we need to spend more time together before that happens. So this is really the reason being. And how often does he think of you? Let me go see that. Let me just go see if there's anything else after. Hello, live from the kitchen. Thank you for coming back tonight, beautiful. Okay, so that was the final one over here for you at the moment, Alexia. So I'm going to answer this question. How often does he think of you? And then Renesha, you are up next. All right, I'm going to tell you he thinks about you approximately 2 times per day is what I'm seeing here. Approximately. Renesha, you want to know why is Brian so angry towards you and how to fix it? Why is he so angry? So why is Brian so angry towards you and how can we fix this? Okay. It's about problems, relationship problems. It's about a dysfunction. It's about being upset. It's kind of lacking emotional connection or even that support. I feel like this is about, I feel like he wants to get away. I feel like he just wants to get away from something. He feels like something has been stolen from him. He feels as though you have deceived him. He feels like you were sneaky. So maybe he's just over analyzing the whole thing here, but this is what I'm seeing. He's seeing as the relationship being a little bit of a bad idea, of somewhat of a poor, of a negative communication also that he feels is going on over here. So clash of ambition, also rivalry. It feels like you often don't have something in common, and I feel like this is what it is. So it's not necessarily that he's really angry with you. I feel like he's just kind of seeing that you're not really onto the same path at all times, and I feel like this kind of bothers him. So other than communicating and trying to figure out what both of you really want and what you want to be together, I don't feel like there's really much that you can do to fix this. It's just really about how he feels about the relationship, how he feels about you. The only thing that you could try to clarify is if he feels that you're being sneaky or a little bit deceptive. Other than that, it's more about disagreements and communication that might kind of come across as misunderstandings often. And your other question is, what is the purpose of Oscar? Is it a lesson? So, is it a lesson? And if so, why? And will you get a place? If so, when? And if he wants to live with you, or yes, plus any other messages. Let's go and see that, Renesha. So, what is the purpose of Oscar? And is it a lesson? Let's go see that. So what is the purpose of Oscar? In your life? Is this a lesson? Ooh, that was quite the flying card out for you. Okay. All right. I feel like it was a lesson. I feel like it was a lesson to be learned, a lesson to stand your ground, a lesson to Really, I think the main lesson that is coming in here is about standing your ground and loving yourself. No matter what happens, no matter what defeat comes towards you, no matter what victory, somebody might have over you, no matter how much you might be feeling like, you're a little bit out into the cold or that you're not loved, you need to know that you need to be able to fulfill that with yourself first and above all, that you are the most important, and then somebody else can come on in. I feel like other than that self-confidence, that standing your ground, loving yourself, I feel like it's holding on to something. I feel like we need to be careful. I feel like there's a lesson onto that about holding on to something, to somebody, to a relationship. There's something to be learned into that. Somewhat has to do with your power. It still has to do with staying into your power. This is about staying into your beautiful power here, Renesha. So Oscar's purpose was there to teach you to love yourself, to appreciate yourself above everybody else at all times. And whatever comes after, it is abundance. Are you going to get a place? Let me go and see that. And is he going to want to live with you, yes or no? Are you going to get a place? It's going to be a little bit difficult. It's going to take more time than expected, but I feel like you are going to get it. And I can tell you that I do feel that he is going to be moving in with you. No doubt about that. Yes, be very careful about the emotions, okay? I had pop out again that card of feeling a little bit out into the cold, which I did get into the previous reading with you also. So just make sure that everybody, may it be you or may it be Oscar, that nobody really kind of feels left out. I'm just going to see if I have any other messages for you, okay, Renesha? Divine, you're coming up, and then I'm with Stephanie. So be careful not to juggle too many things at the same time. Make sure that you have your personal freedom. Make sure that you heal from anything that you need to heal, okay? Make sure that you have that determination in what you're going forward to, and you are going to have that progress that is coming. So don't worry about that, okay, Renesha? Good things are coming towards you. Divine, beautiful. Divine, let me go and find your question over here. Hold on. Divine. After Divine, I'm going to be with Stephanie, and then I'm going to be with Crystal Combs. So Divine, hold on. Where's your question here, beautiful? Okay, not seeing your question here. Divine, if you would leave me your question, if you just want to type it out for me, it would be a sweetie pie. I'll be with you in just a few moments. And there it is. You're so quick. Love you. All right. Thank you so much. I was up looking at, questions and I didn't see it there. He is very cold, Renesha? Stay strong, beautiful. That's what I said. It's really about that feeling of being cold, being out. It's really difficult. It's difficult to reach out to somebody who's feeling cold, somebody who doesn't really want or doesn't give out the feeling that they want to be loved, that they want to be hugged, that they just want to be into your life. But often they feel cold because their barrier's up. They're afraid. They're afraid of being hurt. So you just have to keep on knocking at that door. You just have to keep on moving, but slowly. Just make sure that you're there for the right intentions and that they know that, you're there for the good reasons. Yeah, he reads your messages and then doesn't respond. Maybe what you need to do at some point is to give him some kind of ultimatum of some sort. I don't know. Follow your heart upon this, okay, Renesha? You can keep on going like this for a little while. I feel like the intentions are good. I feel like he will move in with you. But again, you don't want to have this, continue while you're living together. You're going to find it cold and upsetting. It's going to create some conflicts. Let me go check that out, Divine. That is so interesting. I tell you, this week, Lilith and Juanson, this is all about spells. People are into spells this week, Divine. Truly, truly, I have never gotten so many questions on spells, and I am getting some actual answers. Often it is a no when people ask me about spells. I've been getting some yeses. Hello, Stephanie Jeanette. So let's go see here for Divine. Is the Virgo SS manifesting Divine? Is the Virgo SS manifesting, Divine? That is a yes, beautiful. Is the Virgo SS doing any love spells on Divine? No. What you're feeling is just pure passion, Divine. Live it. Go for it. Enjoy it, beautiful. Enjoy it. Take it when it comes on by. Let me go and just validate that, okay? Here we go. How are you doing, Stephanie? We're doing great, thank you. Oh yeah, we know about that too, Juanson. Evil, evil, that's what that Mercury did. So you know what? You go, Divine, and you live that beautiful passion, okay? There's nothing weird. There's no love spells going on. It is all 100% natural, beautiful. Enjoy. Stephanie is Mike going to return a changed man? What is going to be the outcome? Let's go see. Crystal Combs, you are next up. Stephanie, let's go see if Mike, for Stephanie V, is going to return a changed man. Is Mike going to return a changed man? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I am getting a no here. I am so sorry. Let me go. Let me go see what's going on. Why is he not coming out a changed man? What is going on? Why? This card is yours. Okay. Let's go see what is going on. I feel like nothing really much has changed. I feel like the wounds are there. I feel like they're still there. I feel like nothing of the old situation has much really changed. I feel over here that it's a little bit one-sided. I feel like there's still some dishonesty. I feel like there's still some injustice. It's unfair. No accountability is what I'm seeing. There's no accountability here. So is Mike going to return a changed man? I feel like no. I feel like Mike is still juggling between responsibilities, personal finances. It could be between women. It's really about juggling to keep everything into balance and really just not being accountable for much is what I'm seeing. I'm sorry, Stephanie. I would have loved to have told you differently. Crystal Combs, should you work for your ex-boyfriend's grandmother? That is interesting. And will they pay you? That's a good question to ask. So let's go see here, Crystal. Should Crystal work for her ex-boyfriend's grandmother? It's a yes. Now, will this grandmother pay Crystal? Don't feel like she's going to pay you all that well. I'm getting a no here. So will they pay Crystal Combs? Will the ex-boyfriend's grandmother pay Crystal Combs for the work? I'm still getting a no here, beautiful. Still getting a no. What is that? Why is that? Okay. Have to be aware here. So should you go work? Let me go see. Should you go work? Should you go work for your ex-boyfriend's grandmother? Should you go work for your ex-boyfriend's grandmother? And are they going to pay you? Let's go see. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say like the pendulum over here, okay? I mean, if you want to go work and to be sweet and, then okay. But I don't feel like they're going to pay you all that well if they are going to pay you. I'm getting these tower moments over here, so I'm going to say no here, beautiful. Melissa, welcome to the channel, beautiful. Stephanie, thank you so very much and welcome also. So I'm going to say no here, Crystal. I'm sorry. It's a definite no. You're going to have to get angry into your power. I don't want you getting angry. So follow your heart upon this, or before entering, if you enter this employment by saying out loud, by asking, how they're going to pay you, or, what's the amount, that is going to be different. You could change the energy because they might kind of feel bad and they might be like, well, yes, I should be paying her, right? So you'll get a certain amount of money. But if you just go in and do it, I feel like they're kind of thinking that you're going to do it just, pro bono here. Let me go see Divine if he's feeling that same passion towards you. Well, let me go see over here. I am doing well. Thank you so very much, Melissa, for asking. You're very sweet. I'll be with you in a few moments, okay? All right, you know what? I'm going to say Divine, it's a yes. He is looking for his path over here. He wants his beginnings with you. I feel like he is just as passionate, beautiful. So go for it, Divine. All right. Hold on. Okay, so moving over to Katya now, and then Juliet, Anastasia, and Live from the Kitchen are the following readings. So let's go with Katya. The answer might be the name. It might be, but it might have changed. Let's just go see. It is my pleasure, Divine. Thank you so very much, Melissa. You are very kind. I do my best for every single one of you. So the answer might be the same. Let's go see. What is that future between you and Capricorn? Let's start with that. Then we're going to go with the following question. So, what is that future between you and Capricorn? All right. I feel like there is strength that is necessary. I feel like there's abundance. I feel like for some time it's going to be a little bit like looking onto the sidelines. My difference with last week, actually, I'm not quite sure what I told you from last week, but I think I told you that it was pretty good. This week I'm going to say things have changed a little bit, actually, Katya, which is so important why you must ask these questions. I feel like the relationship, if you get back with a Capricorn, I feel like you're going to be sad, Katya. I feel like some things are not really going to have changed. Okay. I feel like, he wants this. We have the abundance, but I'm not seeing any happy endings. I don't see like this Capricorn is going to be the relationship of your lifetime. I kind of feel like you're going to be stuck onto that sidelines, kind of looking through and wondering, what should I do? Am I happy here or not? You're going to feel that he's going to end up taking something from you again over here. I see sadness. This is about kind of leaving into the middle of the night and just kind of sneaking off with your emotions, with your love, with your. So I have to say here, beautiful, the final outcome. It's sad. It's not all that great. So I kind of feel like this might be moving more into something of manipulation to be with you. But, earlier when I read your cards, I said that, I had a card I think that wasn't there before, and I told you to be careful. It might have been the devil or something. I told you to be careful for manipulation. I feel like this is what it is. Just be careful, okay? If you get back with Capricorn, really take it one step at a time. Is he still going to express his emotions? Let me go see. Hello, Natalie, and thank you so very much. And welcome to the channel, Natalie. Okay, so is he still going to reach out to you? It's a definite yes. He's still definitely going to reach out to you, beautiful, within the following month. I'm going to say following maybe 3 weeks here. Juliet, will O reach again after you cut him off? Yes, you mentioned that. I read it into the chat earlier. Yes, let me go see. For Juliet, is O going to reach again after Juliet cut him off? I'm getting a no here, beautiful. So I'm going to check out with the cards, but you know what? You could reach out if he doesn't, and you could apologize. Maybe that would open the doors again. Well, Katya, it's looking bad right now. It's looking sad. I don't want you to have all that pain. I don't want you to have all of that. It's looking like we're, falling into... I want you, and I want you, and I want to keep you close by, but I'm not really going to treat you all that well, is kind of what I'm seeing here. Juliet, is O going to reach out again after you cut him off? It's a no, beautiful. I am sorry. But you know what? As I said, you could try and reach out to him. Just kind of say you're sorry for cutting me off, See what that does? Anastasia, Martina, welcome to the channel, beautiful, by the way. Will Hasi Aquarius and you be together? I'm sorry if I'm not saying that name well, by the way. Will Hasi Aquarius and Anastasia be together? And that is a yes. That is a yes here, beautiful. All right, that is good. Let me validate with the cards. Okay, will Hasi Aquarius and you be together? It's a definite yes. It is meant to be on your path here, beautiful. This is good. I am liking. I have the sun. I have the world coming up. I have the Ten of Wands reverse position. It is all good. So yes, this is a definite yes, Anastasia. Live from the kitchen. Beautiful lady. Let me go see over here. You have 1 and 2 questions that I can see here. So I'm going to answer both of them right away. Here we go. So your first question... Okay, well, your first questions, they are here is what I'm seeing. Okay. Are you on Mario's mind? Let's go see. Live from the kitchen. When I'm done with your 3 questions up here, you did give another you did give another donation. Did you have another question after? If so, you can just post it to me, okay? My pleasure, Anastasia. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. So live from the kitchen, after your 3 questions, if there's another question that goes with the other donation, oh, there you go. Hey, you are good. Aha! Sent over Yes, okay, that's it. I've got you, beautiful. So let's go and answer all those questions. So, are you on Mario's mind often? From live from the kitchen. Is live from the kitchen on Mario's mind often? And that is a yes. Is Mario waiting to reach back out? Okay. If live from the kitchen invites him to New York to meet her family, would he come along? I feel like that's a no. Okay, I've got you. Thank you, live from the kitchen. So I have a yes and two no's. I'm going to go and validate all of that, okay, with a card. So are you on, let's go with this deck over here. We haven't used it and it has beautiful vibes. Here we go. Are you on Mario's mind often? Definitely does. Thank you, Lilith, and thank you, live from the kitchen. You're a sweetie pie. So, are you on Mario's mind often? That was a yes. Don't worry about the Three of Swords. It's in a reverse position. Okay. It's a definite yes, you are onto his mind often, but you know what? I feel like you're often on his mind also for different reasons. I feel like you're often there for physical pleasure, let me put it that way to begin with. And then after that, I feel like we're more thinking about the relationship, but for some reason it's a little bit on pause. We don't quite want to, move on forward with that at this moment, but he definitely does think of you. Every day, okay? Every day, there's no doubt about that. But it's as if he would like to be with you, but at the moment he would like to be with you, like friends with benefits. I don't think that he wants to start off again in a relationship full time. I feel like he would like to go slowly. Let me go see, is Mario waiting for you to reach back out? Actually, we're going to switch up decks for that one. Oh, that would be amazing, Lilith. It would. All right, is Mario waiting on you to reach back out? What I'm seeing here is a no for the moment, not at the moment. I feel as though if he wants to reach out, when he's ready to reach out, he is going to do so. Right now, he's just not ready. He still has his barriers up, so he needs a little bit more time. He's not ready to put that effort into the relationship yet, so you need to leave him some more healing time. Let me go and validate also about the invitation of going to New York, if you would accept that. Thank you to everybody who has just joined us, by the way. Welcome to the channel. All right. Would he come along? No, I am sorry. The deck seems to also be saying a no here, so no, he would not come along. He's not ready for that right now. I'm sorry, live from the kitchen. You've got a yes for the thinking about you, but for the following up, we're a little bit on pause for the moment. Loving me. 2021. Sam's next moves. He's being nice and it's confusing you. It's kind kind of strange when people act nice and they confuse us, isn't it? It says a lot, I have to say. Let me go and check this out over here, what his next moves are. So I'm with Loving Me 2021 now. Queen of Divas, you are next. I know you've been waiting, beautiful. You are next. Followed by Bree after. So what are Sam's next moves for Loving Me 2021? He's being nice, but it's all so confusing. Let's go see. My pleasure, live from the kitchen. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for writing everything out. You're lovable. The next moves. It's about healing. It's about healing. This is why he's being nice. Yeah, I feel like he's kind of changing. I feel like it's a self-assessment a little bit. Thank you, Missy. I feel as though this is about a certain repentance. So I don't know if he has something to say that he's sorry about, or if he's told you this, but he's feeling bad about something that he has done to you. This is why he's being so nice, and he's changed. This is what it's confusing also. Hello, beautiful Angeli. How are you doing? Other than that, I have to say that I don't see anything bad. I see success. I see a progress. I see, a well-deserved type of recognition. I see somebody who is moving forward, who's direct, who's being candid. So quite frankly, I feel like he's really just moving towards you. I feel like he wants to say, if he didn't say it already, that he is sorry. So there's no doubt about that here. It's about following the rules. This is it. He wants to say he's sorry, and he wants to move over. He wants to move on with you. He wants, if you've been, broken up or anything, he wants to be with you. Quite frankly, this is a changed man, is what I am getting here. So I know it can be confusing, but it is all very, very candid. So, I mean, if you want to start back again, then I say go for it. This is the time. All right, let's move on over to the Queen of Divas. Queen of Divas, I am with you now. Why is it that Matt cannot be in a committed relationship with you? You're just wondering if it's anything about you or if it is just him. Let's go do that. So why is it that Matt cannot be in a committed relationship? Following up next is Bree and Brenda, Starseed, and Paula are the following readings. So why is it that Matt simply cannot be in a committed relationship with you? You know what? I feel like he doesn't have the strength. I feel like he's not able to tell you, but I feel that when he's into a relationship, into a committed relationship, he feels stuck. He feels like he loses all his freedom. And I want to stress out, it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with, because I say that he feels stuck. It's not that you are, my pleasure, Loving Me 2021. It's not that you're making him feel this way. Whenever Matt is in a relationship, in a committed relationship, this is automatically how he feels. I feel like he's been trying to work through this, but every time it comes back into the same cycle. So it's not about you. He loses his personal strength. He feels like he's like a flower, kind of just withering. Could you say that? Anyways, he doesn't feel all that good. He feels caught. And it's not something that he actually wants to talk about, that he wants to speak about. So what does he do? He just kind of leaves, or he does things so at some point, you just end up kind of breaking. So this is why. It's a loss in pleasure that comes on following it. So he's not able, but not just with you. It is really for everybody. Matt cannot be into a relationship, in a committed relationship, because he feels stuck. He is uncomfortable, and when he's stuck and he's uncomfortable, he feels a loss of pleasure within the relationship, so the relationship just kind of goes bad. Bree, would LW and you ever speak again? How has he been in jail? And should you write to him? And how does he really feel about K? He's a Scorpio. I'm a Cancer. K is a Pisces. Let's go see. So let's go here for Bree. Would LW and Bree ever speak again? Here I'm getting a no. All right. Let me validate that. I'll do your question in parts. I'll do your reading in parts here. So are you ever going to speak again? That is a no here, beautiful. So it's a definite no going on. Okay. How has he been in jail? And should you write to him? Let's go see. Let's ask our pendulum if you should write to him. Bree would like to know if she should write to LW in jail. Okay. That is a yes. You should then. You should write to him. So how has he been in jail? I feel like he's been okay. I feel like he's been okay. It's not the best place to be. I feel like he does his best. I feel like he tries not to listen to whatever is going on around him, and he's just trying to do his time, and that is it. I think that it's not quite what he expected neither. So he's really just anxious, to kind of get out. He's trying to make as best as he can. Just really excited to get out is what I'm seeing here. I do see that there are some conflicts once in a while. He does get into some fights. But he's okay. He's okay. Should you write to him? Yes. You're wondering how does he really feel about K? Let's go see. Yes, no. You should write to him because he is most likely going to write back to you, but you're not going to actually speak again. I don't feel like when he gets out of jail that you're going to be speaking him or seeing him again. But for some reason, you should be writing to him. Maybe there's some clarification or something needs to be done, or maybe just the fact that when you're writing, maybe it's just going to give him some type of comfort. In some kind of way, but I do not feel as though you're going to be seeing him physically again or speaking again, onto the phone or something. I feel like whenever he does come out, it's going to be a turn of the page. So how does he really feel about K? He's kind of afraid about K, I have to say over here. It is my pleasure, Queen of Divas. Stay strong. Yes, so I have to say over here, Bree, that this is about he hides things. He's hiding something. Okay, he's hiding his feelings is what I'm seeing here. He's hiding the feelings that he would. I feel like he does. I'm not going to say love. I feel like he likes K. Okay. Whoever this K is, he likes K. I feel like he wants to continue maybe to see K whenever he does come out, but I'm not seeing any love. That I'm not able to see. It is not there. But he doesn't want to continue to see her. But I feel if they were in love before or something, I feel like that has kind of been lost. Let me take another deck out and see if I can see a little bit more about those feelings. Let's go see over here. So no, there's no more love. There's no love with K. I feel like it's change. Maybe it's a change of direction that has happened while being in jail. So if there was love before, there was no longer love. I feel like it's more of a friendship. I feel like it's something to move along with great prudence. Brenda, is your Libra going to reach out or are you done? For Brenda, is Brenda's Libra going to reach out? Is Brenda's Libra going to reach out? I don't feel like your Libra is going to be reaching out. Let me go and see what else I can find here for you. Let's go and validate with the cards. So is your Libra going to reach out? The way I see it, Bree, is I don't think that necessarily has to do with you here, Bree. I feel that it's a connection that is necessary for him to get through whatever he's getting through right now. I feel like it's a connection to the outside. It's a connection to someone who has feelings towards him. And I feel like he's having somewhat of a difficult time right now. So you're more of a lifeline, if you will, for him at the moment. Not necessarily for the future, just for the moment, a lifeline while he is in jail. But that is entirely up to you if you decide to write or not, if you want to, move upon that or not. Brenda, I'm going to say no here. I'm going to say no. I have over here my Four of Wands, which is into he's stubborn. You want to reach out. Right now, I'm going to say no right now. I do have the final outcome of the Four of Wands of being together in celebrations into a pause, into a reverse. I find like he doesn't have all that much clarity right now, which is why I'm going to say no. I do see that there is that duality, there is that question. So you still are there, you still are into his life, you're still into his emotions, but he is caught between all of these emotions and he doesn't understand them. And so for that reason, I'm going to say no for the moment. If you want to stick around then and try, maybe within 3 weeks or a month or so, then we can check out the energies again. But as for this moment right now, I'm going to say that it's a no. But later on it could switch open, because I do have over here the sun. I do have over here the duality, which is about the wanting and at the same time not wanting. So there is a possibility, but just not right now, beautiful. Should you take your Libra? Should I take my Libra? His gift, he doesn't reach out. Let me go see that. Starseed, you are next. Thank you to Sky. Live from the kitchen also. Thank you. All right. So should you bring him his gift? I feel that he would be happy to have your gift, okay? But at the same time, I feel like it's not going to give you anything. I feel like you're going to end up disappointed after giving it to him. You're not going to get maybe the recognition or the thanks that you would like to have. So I'm going to leave that up to you to decide what is best for you onto that, okay, beautiful? If if you're okay to live with the acceptance that you might get whenever you do give it, then please go for it, or else then, just hold on to it for another occasion. Starseed Glow, it is your turn, beautiful. So I'm with you for 2 questions here, I believe. Let me just go see. So yes, 2 questions. Here we go. Who sends me the psychic images or info, or who helps me channel the spirit voices or astral walks in your dreams? Who's helping you? Guide, angels, or ancestors? Let me go and see that. Hold on. So I am with Starseed Glow right now. Okay. As for who is giving you all of this information, who is sending you all these psychic images, these info, who helps you channel all these spirits and these voices, I have to tell you, you do have a couple people here. You do have your great grandmother. Your great grandmother on your father's side, I feel, is around you often. I feel like she had a lot of these gifts and she is helping you tap into this. So she would be your number one who is often there with you. Okay, so it's coming from your ancestors. Then I have to tell you that I do feel as though you do have 2 angels that are often around you. You do have angel Seraph, and you also have angel Cherub, who are often around you also. So this is who I'm feeling, but mainly, this is coming from your great grandmother on your father's side. And what does Corey's intuition tell him about who or what you are? Let me go see that. After Starseed, I'm with Paula, and then Marlene, and then Karina. So what does Corey's intuition tell him about who or what you are? That you're strong. You're very spiritual. He seems to know that you're able, I don't know if you've told him before, he seems to know that you're able to see things, that you're able to feel things that other people do not necessarily feel. You're somewhat golden to him, the way that he sees you. Okay, he sees you as somebody who is just full of abundance. That you are somebody who brings joy, who brings positive energy into a room. It is my pleasure, Starseed Glow. And he just feels like you bring that energy, you bring that power, you bring that happiness, you bring that sense of just when people are around you, they just feel okay, they feel comfortable, they feel welcomed, is what I want to say. They don't feel like they need to run away. So this is how he feels about who you are. He feels that you're somebody who is mainly secure. Sometimes you have some insecurities, but mainly secure. You stand your ground. You say what you need to say. You're very powerful. You're very determined. You have a lot of different types of knowledge. And this is really how he does see you. Paula, if you met her, what will happen, and will she ghost you? Oh, Paula. She's not going to ghost you. She's perfect for you, Paula. So if Paula met this Leo lady, will this Leo lady ghost Paula? Will she ghost Paula? No. All right, let's go see what else is going on here, Paula. She's not going to ghost you. So what is going to happen? You're hilarious, Paula. I tell you, she's perfect for you. There's no doubt about it, okay? I'm not going to say everything's going to be perfect. You will have some moments where it's not all that great. But other than that, it's really about new beginnings. It's about finding your way here, beautiful. It's about jumping into something. It's what I've been telling you to do for 2 months here, Paula. Jump in, do something, find that path. Be careful, though, for temptation. She does have all different kind of temptations now. So just be careful for those temptations. Don't go too much into them. And it's good. It's good. I'm seeing a little bit of sadness, but nothing more. But that's just all normal. This is beautiful. It is good, Paula. Go for it, please. If you're interested, of course. Thank you so very much, Queen of Divas. Thank you for your patience and wish you sweet dreams. Marlene. Let's go see, should you be with RS or EP? I would like you to think right now about RS. Go for it, Paula. Go for it, Paula. Jump on in. Ask her for a date. This weekend. Why not? It's Thanksgiving. So should you be with RS? So right now, first 4 cards I'm taking out are for RS. And then the following ones are going to be for EP. After Marlene, I'm with Karina and then with Melissa. All right, so here we go. RS or EP, who should you be going with? I have to say here, for wondering between both, if I look at the cards over here, I have this one into reverse, I have the Strength. I'm going to say that I have the Emperor. I'm going to say over here EP. Okay. Why? Because I feel that with our S over here, I feel like we're not completely into our power. I do have a card here, the King, which is in a reverse position. So I do have over here the reverse position. I have the Death card also. I feel like there's going to be at some point some type of pause. There's going to be a renewal of strength that is going to be necessary to start this relationship back again. So I'm going to say you are Sky. You're coming up. I have to say that if you want a long-term relationship and you don't want it to be too complicated, RS is going to be a little bit more complicated than EP. If we talk about EP, EP is willing to start something. EP is willing to move on. EP is willing to use whatever is necessary into his power to make you happy, to make this relationship work on by. So this is about making magic happen, making things start. The other one is a little bit more complex. So really this is about going with EP. But I mean, RS is not all that bad neither. It's just more complicated because at some point there's going to be a pause and EP doesn't have that pause. Let me go see what else I can see for you here, okay? Let's go do that love reading. Hello, old bones 111. So here we go. Hello, Madalena Ramos. How are you doing tonight? Okay, well, you're definitely having some beginnings here. Okay, there's no doubt about it. But here we are with the same king here into a reverse position that we had just a moment ago. So this here is RS. RS is coming into your life. RS is going to start something with you. And look at that. We're going to be having that pause. So RS is coming in for you here into your love reading, Marlene. So you're going to start a relationship with RS here into your love reading. Look at that. And I feel like things are going to go pretty well. I do. There's going to be, a little bit of, as I said, work to do here and there, but altogether, it's new beginnings. It is good. I feel like he's coming into your life into the following month here. Beautiful. Karina. Then I'm with Melissa, Stephanie, Natalie, and Sakya. So Karina, is Jay still mad about what happened between you and your ex? Melissa, you're the following one, okay? You're coming right now. In 1 minute, it's your turn. So Karina, is Jay still mad about what happened between Karina and her ex? It's a no. It's a no here. It is a no, Karina. So let me go and validate. Thank you, Cat111. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try and check that out. Hopefully I'll find something nice for you, Cat. So for Karina, Pendulum says that we're not upset anymore. Let me just go see. Is Jay still upset about what happened within you and your ex? So I'm getting a no neither. I'm getting a no. Let's move on over to Melissa now. Hello, Melissa. When will my Taurus out of prison? Does he change? When will my Taurus out of prison? Is he going to change? I'm going to try and tell you when he's going to come out. Melissa Balandran, when will the Taurus come out of prison? When will her Taurus come out of prison? Is it in the following year? It's a yes. Is it in the following 6 months? It's a yes. The following 3 months? And the following 2 months? No. So within the following 3 months, okay? Hello, Melissa. Let me go see if he's going to change or not, okay? So is your Taurus, when is he going to be coming out of prison? Seems to be within the following 3 months. Well, not following, in 3 months. And now I'm going to see if he's going to change. All right. Let's go see. Okay, I don't know exactly what you mean by change, but I don't feel necessarily any happiness. I feel some sorrow. I don't know if there was a third party. I don't know if there was any cheating going on. And and you felt that, okay, that is perfect. I do have to say though, the outcome, you're going to know better than me. I don't know exactly what happened, what it was that he was doing. You're wondering if he's changed. I feel like there's a certain illusionary success going on here. So I feel like there might be some illusions that might have been created here. Changes player ways. No, that's it. It's a no here, beautiful. I'm so sorry. I feel like we're still going to be looking at the different type of possibilities that are coming over here. I see sorrow, I see some anxiety, I see a loss in pleasure coming from you into this relationship. So I'm going to have to say, I'm sorry, Melissa. It's going to be a no onto that one. Stephanie Jeanette, does my ex Colin still love me, and would we get back together? Let's go and do that right away. Thank you for your beautiful patience, by the way. So for Stephanie Jeanette, does Stephanie's ex Colin still love Stephanie? I feel like that is a no. I'm going to go and check out the cards, okay? Thank you, Melissa. Starseed, thank you, beautiful. So does your ex Colin still love you? Let's go over here. It is my pleasure, Melissa. Have yourself a lovely night. So does your ex Colin still love you? I'm going to say, as a pendulum, I'm going to say that we've turned the page. I feel like there's a clarity. I feel like we've just kind of given up over here. I feel like we've moved on emotionally. I feel like right now, I don't feel like your ex is with anybody else, but I feel like we're just kind of resting. We're just kind of resourcing and healing from this, but I don't feel like they want to come back. I'm sorry, Stephanie. Natalie, thank you for your donation and welcome to the channel. Ex-husband getting married next month. You're friends, but is anything strange going to happen? Am I going to feel okay next month or sad? Let me go see that. Let's go see if anything strange is going to happen here. So for Natalie, the ex-husband is getting married. Thank you, Melissa. Ex-husband is getting married, and we want to know if anything strange is going to happen and how we're going to feel. Well, I don't feel like anything strange is going to happen, but I do feel that you are going to be somewhat sad. I feel like it's a turning of a page. Although you were just friends, I feel like there was still, and I feel like there's still that connection that is still kind of there. So it's more of a definite turn of a page. So this is what I'm seeing here. We're turning. I feel like he is moving on. He is holding on. I do see him with the other lady here, and I see you looking onto the other side. So, and in between the two ladies, so you and the other one that he's getting married to, I see some sadness. So I'm going to say that you're going to be okay. Everything's going to be just fine. Okay, and it is absolutely normal to feel some sadness when one of your ex gets married. It's normal. It does a little pinch to the heart, right? It's going to last a day or two. Things are going to be perfectly fine after. So I have to say, Natalie, nothing weird is going to happen, but yes, I do feel like you are going to have some sadness, beautiful, but it will not last long. Sakia Evans, between Gemini and Capricorn, which energy resonates? Let's go and see that right away. I'm going to start with Gemini. I'm going to take 4 cards out. I'm going to take 4 out for Capricorn, and we're going to go see who is best for you. So let's start this out over here with Gemini. Thank you everybody who has just joined, by the way, and welcome to the channel. Next is Missy, and then beautiful Anjali and Mary. Yes, you're so sweet, Missy. You're so sweet. Natalie needs that love and those hugs. All right, so here I have the Gemini. And here we're going to go have the Capricorn. All right, so here we go. Who is resonating better with you? I have that over here. Okay, I'm going to tell you without a doubt that this is going to be Gemini, the first one that I took out here, okay? Sakia. I have over here the Fool. Gemini is willing to jump in to something, okay? It is strange, Natalie. I have to say that with the Gemini, there's something new. They're willing to jump in. They're willing to do new things with you. They're willing to move on forward. This is what it's all about. It's about breaking down those barriers and doing something. And I feel like it clicks. I feel like it goes well. After we have that beautiful determination, that beautiful self-assertiveness of the king, not the king, of the knight who's coming in towards you. I feel like there's a good friendship that's going to be there. And I feel like Gemini is just going to want to hold on to you and just hug you. Okay, I feel like Gemini is going to want to be there with you. If we move on over to the Capricorn, we're feeling a little bit left out into the cold. Okay, so the feelings and the emotions and the communication is not always all that great. I feel like we're looking often for our path, for our way, wondering if we're into that right relationship, and we have to look onto our shadow side. So I feel like an actual pause might come through here, and at the very ending, I feel like it's going to break up. So I'm definitely going to say Gemini. You did, Stephanie. You did a little while ago, beautiful. Oh, not that while ago. Not that while ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were 2 readings ago, beautiful. So about 4 minutes back, but I can tell you because I do remember. Unfortunately, your ex, Colin, I do not believe. I feel like he's turned the page. He's not with anybody else. He's not into any relationship, but I feel like he's turned that page and he just wants to rest now. He wants to heal. So I don't feel like he wants to be together at the moment, beautiful. I'm sorry. But if you want to listen, it's pretty much what I just said is about 5 minutes back, maybe. Missy is my Pisces third party in love with you. Let me go check that out, Missy. For Missy, is Missy's Pisces third party in love with Missy? Is Missy's Pisces third party in love with Missy? And that is a yes, beautiful Missy. I'm going to go and check it out with the cards, okay? But that is a yes. Oh, let's go over here. Exactly, Lilith. I found out that my ex got married online. I saw pictures of him at his wedding. I was kind of shocked, I have to say. He was my ex-fiance. Yeah. For those of you who know me a little bit better, it was my ex-fiance that I was with in Italy. So yeah, and it was kind of shocking. So I know what you're going through, Natalie. And I was really good friends with him until I met my partner, and then I just kind of stopped talking to him. But see, I know how you feel. It was really weird for a little bit, but then it just kind of went on by. Not more than that. You'll be okay, Natalie. So, Missy, this was a yes. It was a yes, beautiful. And I'm still going to say a yes. Your Pisces third party does love you, is in love with you. Angelie, I'm with you, beautiful. How are you doing today? So, Angelie, hold on here. Love reading for the rest of 2021, October, November, and December. Let me go and see what is going on for the following 3 months for you. Let's go see. Oh, Lilith, everything's good, beautiful. I did it about 5 minutes ago, and I already told Stephanie what the reading was about. You're late, Lilith. So everything's good. Lilith and Juanson, all is perfect. Don't worry about it. I am with Anjali right now, so love reading for the rest of 2021. Yes, what we're going to do over here is we're going to take a couple of cards out here for October. We're going to take some out for November. And we're going to take some out for December. Okay. Right. So this is October. This is November. Now let's go see over here. Shay Williams, please do be careful. The minimum donations are of $1.99 so that you can write in your question into the description box. So for the further ones, thank you so very much. So let's go see over here, Angelie, what is going on for you. Okay, so Angelie, what we've got here in October, we're feeling kind of caught, okay? We're feeling kind of caught. We're feeling like we're looking at different possibilities, but we don't really know how to reach out to them. We don't really know how to grab them. So we're just really stuck into this moment is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing also here, I'm seeing a king. So a king is there. A king is into your life and love is there. But it's as if you're not able to reach out to him. So that is for the month of October. The love is there, but we're caught. We're not able to see each other. We're not able to touch each other. We're not able to really do much. Okay, we're just kind of stuck there. If we move on over to November, what I'm seeing is I have a page. I do have a beginning of something, but I don't feel like you're being. I don't feel like you're meeting. I don't feel like you're meeting. And in November, I feel like you're being a little bit sad. I feel like you're being a little bit depressed, wondering where this is going, if it's going anywhere, because you don't feel like you're ever going to meet. You don't feel like any of this is really going to happen. So you're kind of looking. You're still planting those seeds, waiting for that manifestation to happen. And if we go over to the month of December, I have holding on. So you're still holding on to this relationship. I feel like in December, things start to move a little bit more. There's more cooperation. There's more possibility that is open to see each other, to do things, to get closer, and to start your love life really from going. So this is more, the happening is in December. Alrighty. Let's go and see over here. Mary, you've been waiting, beautiful. Here we go. Is your new puppy your old dog? They act so similar. Let me go see. So we want to know here for Mary Pritchard, is their new puppy their old dog? I'm getting a no here, beautiful. I am going to go and validate and see, but I'm getting a no here. If it's the same type of dog, is it the same The same breed of dog? Sometimes when it's the same breed of dog, they have the same type of personality a bit. But I'm definitely going to say no on this one. This is a brand new dog you have. I'm sure that your old dog is still with you. I'm sure that your old dog is still guiding you, but this is a new soul that you have here in your puppy. Sky. Does your ex-boyfriend still have feelings for you? So, hold on here, Sky. Bree, I do have your questions over here. Bree, don't worry about it, okay? I do have you. I do have all your questions. And I'll be with you in a few moments, okay? So for Sky, we want to know over here, very similar breed. That's often what happens, Mary. I often have cockers, and I see other people who have cockers, and we talk and we meet outside, and they resemble a lot. They have a lot of the same type of personality. Some little things kind of differ, but they resemble an awful lot. Which is why I keep getting that breed of dog. I really like the personality. So Sky, let's go for it here. Does your boyfriend still have feelings for you? This is for Sky. Does Sky's ex-boyfriend still have feelings for Sky? And that is a yes. That is a yes. You know what, Mary? It is not a weird question at all. It is not. I've had that question before, and I've had the actual answer of a yes. So it's not weird. Don't be sorry. It is very, very possible. It's just not the case right now, but it is possible. So your ex-boyfriend seems to have some feelings for you over here, Sky. Hello, Evan Good. So does your ex-boyfriend have any feelings for you? Here we go. It is true. It is really true, Sky. Maybe it'll be your following dog. Your dog could even reincarnate into somebody else that you're going to know into a life, or a new friend that you're going to meet later on into your life. The reincarnation of the souls come in many different forms, many different shapes. You could meet your dog again into a new friend in a year from now, or in 6 months, like you could never, again up until you go to heaven, or yeah, so many different possibilities here. So, um, yeah, sorry, that my whole thing here about the dogs was to Mary, not to Sky, but I'm thinking about Sky. Sky, your answer, as I was saying, does have feelings for you. Okay. That being said, you do have to be careful though, okay, Sky? Be a little bit careful, because I feel like there might be some manipulation coming in. He wants to come in. He wants to come back with you. Okay. He does want to start a relationship with you again. For you, I'm not too sure. I feel like you're a little bit onto the side. You want to, but maybe you're a little bit afraid. So he wants to come, but he's still looking for himself right now. He's looking for the future. I feel like he's going to come back in, but you just make sure that his intentions are nice and clear and pure, because I'm not quite sure that he wants to come back with you for the right reasons right now. I feel like it might just be more physical right now, Sky, is what I'm getting. Live from the kitchen. Hello. Will Mario forgive you, and will he ever commit? Let's go see. So live from the kitchen. Will Mario ever forgive live from the kitchen? My pleasure, Sky. Thank you. Thank you for your beautiful patience, by the way. Live from the kitchen. I'm getting a no here. I'm getting that he's not going to forgive you. Is he ever going to commit? Is he ever going to commit? I'm also getting a no here. Okay. Let's go say. Good night, Sky. I'm going to say here, no, I feel like what has happened has happened. I feel like we're trying to move on forward. So I don't feel like he's going to commit, and I don't feel like he is going neither to forgive. I'm sorry. We're holding on to that grudge. We're moving on forward. I still have that Tower card that is here also. All right, let me go see now Shay, and then I'm with Paula. Let me just go see Shay. You did have a question here. I just want to go see. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so I'm going to answer the question that I have here and let me know if there's any other ones, okay, Shay? That I saw 2 other donations also. So, who are you more compatible with, Aries, Sagittarius, or Capricorn, and why are they coming back? Let's go see. So the first one here is going to be for the Aries. Now we're going to move on over to the Sagittarius. And we're going to conclude over here with Capricorn. So I'm with Shay Williams right now. Paula, you are next, and then Bree. Thank you, Starseed. All right, so what do we have here? Just move these out of the way. Let's start with Aries. We're going to compare over here with Sagittarius, and then we have Capricorn. All right, so what I have to say here for you by looking at these cards, I'm definitely going to say that Capricorn is a no. Capricorn, I see that Capricorn is going to be leaving. Capricorn is not going to stay. Capricorn is going to figure out that, is going to find the clarity that this is just not working out. I feel like she's going to be missing something, yeah, I feel like she's going to be missing something, okay? So something is going to be lacking there. So I have to say, Shay, Capricorn is a no. As for Sagittarius and Aries, who is more compatible with you, by the way, all 3 of them, if you think that all 3 of them are coming to, you seem to think that all 3 of them are coming towards you, they're all coming for very trustworthy reasons. I'm not seeing, anything manipulative. I'm not seeing that they want to come for you for money or that they want anything. They're really coming towards you for the good reasons because they want to be with you. If we move on forward over here to the to the Aries. The Aries would be my pick for you more than the Sagittarius. The Sagittarius, at some point, I feel like there's going to be a lot of miscommunication. I feel like whatever has started is going to end up into is going to end up as a false illusion. So we're going to start a relationship and we're thinking everything is going to be like so and so, but we're figuring out that it's really not working out the way that we thought. There is going to be disappointment and it is going to end. If we speak about the Aries, there's going to be a little bit of a miscommunication, but after that, we're going on strong. I feel like there's beginnings. I feel like a lot of possibilities, and I feel like we're holding on to each other. So definitely the answer here for you, Shay, is Aries. Let me just go see if there was anything else that came previously to this for you, okay? Hold on. And then I'm coming over for you, Paula. So you want to know over here, is Capricorn hurt that you walked away from this connection? And if so, what does he want to say? So what does he want to say? Hold on. Is Capricorn hurt that you walked away from this connection? And if so, what does he want to say? Let's go find that out. We are definitely hurt. There is no doubt about that. We're hurt, but we don't really want to talk about it. I feel like we're hurt. I feel like something had happened behind our back, something that he was not expecting happened. It was kind of like a blow that just it was just too much. And it kind of left him into the phase of, what should I do? Should I continue fighting for this or should I not? I feel like there was a lot of pain. There was a lot of sadness. And I just kind of feel like he hasn't really forgotten what has happened. And so he's just kind of moved away. Or moved on anyways. I feel like he wasn't in accordance with, the walking away, and he's hurt from it. I feel like he still is hurt from it. All right, so let's move on over now to Paula. Hold on here just one second. All right, Paula, it is your turn, beautiful. Let's go for it over here. Paula, I am with Paula for 3 questions, and I'm with Bree, then I'm with Live from the Kitchen, Kat, Sakaya, Starseed, Bree, Angelie is what I'm seeing here for the moment, okay? So Paula, is ex-Sag going to email you at the end of fall? For Paula, is ex-Sagittarius going to email Paula at the end of the fall? And that is a no. And that is a no here, beautiful. Shay, I just answered that question. Is he hurt? Yes, he doesn't agree with the situation. He is sad by it, but he's not going to say anything about it. He's moving on. He's doing his own things, is what I saw here, Shay. Let me check out here, Paula. Don't worry, Bree. I've got you, beautiful. And you're coming up in about 1 minute here, Bree, okay? You are, Angelie. I have you on my list. Don't worry about it. I've got you, Angelie. So, Paula, I'm also going to say no. I'm sorry. So does she like you? And what will she do if she meets you? So for Paula, does this new Leo lady like Paula? Does this new Leo lady like Paula? That is a yes. Will Paula be interested in this new Leo lady? You will be. See, why say probably not, Paula? You see, you're already adding in that negative touch to it. Don't jinx this before you actually meet her, Paula. I guess she was. I'm not seeing that. I promise you. I'm willing to bet. It's a no. Be careful, Paula. Sometimes people just want to, give readings for things and say things that they feel that you want to hear. You just have to be careful about that. Okay, so Paula, does she like you? It's a definite yes, but there is no doubt about that. Okay. Um, what is she going to do if she meets you? I feel like she's going to move on forward. I feel like she's going to be quite direct. I feel like she's going to want more than just to meet you to go for a cup of coffee here, okay, Paula? I feel like you're going to have a great date. I feel like she's going to want to see you again and like really, really soon. So, she was doing the readings on YouTube. Well, no, Paula, if it was a general reading, you have to be careful. If she did a personal reading for you, then, I have to say she most likely said something that she thought that you would like to hear. A lot of people, Paula, a lot of them, not everybody, but a lot of people try to give out the information and they like to give out positive things into the readings, although it's not that. So you just have to be careful. You have to be careful. Try to listen to the people who have some negative things to say once in a while because they're most likely saying the truth and everything. Because not everything is perfect. We all know that. So, Paula, she is going to want more from you, okay? She's going to want more from you when she meets you. There's no doubt about that. I see that you're going to be interested in her. The only problem that I see is that she might remind you too much of your ex. And so that might come into play and it might kind of block you because of that. Bree, will your boyfriend ever find out about LW and you? For Bree, will Bree's boyfriend ever find out about LW and Bree? Okay, that is a no. That is a no. Oh, it was on a live or something. Well, it doesn't change anything, Paula. You know, um, although yes, if it's a quick one, sometimes you get less energy, sometimes you get less vibes. But still, just be careful. Be careful, Paula. So it's a yes. It's a no. It's a no, beautiful. It's a no. I don't know if that's good for you or not. I guess it is good if your boyfriend's not going to find out. Let me go and check that out, Brie. Let's go see. Okay. I feel like quite recently he's not going to find out, but I feel like into the future he is going to find out. So the pendulum was more about into the coming up time. I'm going to say, Bree, be careful, okay? I feel that within the following 3 months, I feel like your boyfriend is going to find out. So if you don't want him to find out, keep clear. Keep your tracks clear, beautiful, okay? Let me go and answer your other question too. I believe you did have another one here, beautiful. Hold on. Yes. How did LW feel about you since you last talked? Verse now. Let's go here. Maybe it was you walking away, Paula. Or maybe she'll end up walking away because you're going to say you're not really all that interested too. Goes both ways. Hey, Nunit. How are you doing, beautiful? Thank you for your donation, beautiful. So let me go see. How did LW feel about you since you last talked? Okay, hold on. Okay. So, let's see. So let's go and see the difference over here. Now, how does LW feel about you since you last talk versus now? Since the last talk, for some reason here, I don't know if you kind of ended things. I don't know if things were kind of put on pause over here. I feel like there was a little bit of somewhat of a little bit of a separation going on. I feel that there's some tension going on over there. But I feel that we don't want to let go. We don't want to let go, but for some reason we have to let go. Versus the now, I feel that we're afraid because we feel that there's going to be an ending. Right now, we don't want to put the effort. We're not really seeing any possibilities towards the future. So we're not really moving into anything right now because we feel that there's no possibilities and it is going to end up by ending. So the difference being that before, there was more of an openness to maybe something more possibilities perhaps, but now it's as if we're seeing that there are no real other possibilities. It is what it is, and that is it, is what I'm seeing here, Bree, if that makes any sense. Let me just go up here 1 second. I am with live from the kitchen now. I want to know here the angels. What is it that they want you to know? Let's go do that. The angels, they want you to know. All right, beautiful. Live from the kitchen. The angels want you to know that you need to believe into your dreams right now. I feel, Bree, it makes sense. Yeah, I feel like he does because I feel like before there were some possibilities and now there are no more possibilities. And that is why the connection has kind of changed. Because I'm seeing there's no more. We're not willing to put the work in anymore because it's as if there's nothing else that is possible. Live from the kitchen. The angels want you to believe into your dreams. Okay. They want you to know that you may be encountering some obstacles, different challenges, and you're going to feel that you might be even standing into the way of your dreams, but the angels want you to know to not be disheartened. Your efforts, they're going to soon be rewarded. Okay, you need to continue to do whatever you can to move towards achieving your dreams. Even the smallest little steps are just going to make the biggest difference at this time. So if you're not being supported, or if you don't feel that you're being supported by the people who are around you, that surround you, you need to draw on your own inner strength. You need to do that believing. Okay, you need to believe in yourself. You need to acknowledge your value. You need to fill your mind with positive thoughts about your future success. And if you you do that, you remain confident, you remain determined, even in the face of those challenges, you're going to draw onto your own inner strength, and it's going to help you to keep and to stay focused onto your dream. So this is about rejoicing in that success that is going to be coming your way, but it's truly about believing into your dreams here, beautiful. Cat 111, here we go. Yo, I'm so sorry. Yes, let me go see what's coming in work for you. I'll be giving you your answer in just one moment here, Kat. Angeli, you're coming up too. Thank you, live from the kitchen. Okay, I see the endings, I see the resting, so this is a situation as it is right now. Okay, new job is coming in for you here, beautiful. New jobs are coming in. Okay, so something new I feel is coming for you in the following month, okay? So during the month of October, I feel like something else is coming up for you, okay, beautiful? You need to go out, you need to keep on working for it, of course, but I feel like you're going to be happy also where you're going to be. I feel like you're going to have that abundance. I feel like you're going to be at a place that is going to be good for you. You're going to be comfortable there, and it's going to give you some new beginnings. So what's coming in work? A new job in about 3 weeks, beautiful. Sakia, are you holding on to Gemini in vain? Lilith, no, not yet. So Sakia, is Sakia holding on to Gemini in vain? Is a no. Is a no. So let's go see. Let's go see. If you're not holding on to him in vain, that means that something's going to be happening for you, right? Let's go check that out. So, holding on in vain. Let's go see. All right. I'm going to say it's going to take a little bit of time, but I feel like he's going to come around, okay? But it's going to take, I figure, if nothing changes, a good 4 to 6 weeks before anything does change, okay? After that, I feel like there is an opening. So just give it a little bit of time. You know, if you're willing to wait and you're willing to stand by that time, I feel like he is going to move along. I feel like he is going to change his direction over here. So you're not necessarily going to be waiting for nothing. I do see some beginnings here. I feel like we're starting to manifest some things, and we're planting some of those seeds for that manifestation that you do want to have. So I'm going to tell you to hold on, to be patient. If you're able to wait again a couple weeks, we can check back into the energies, or you can just see how things are going. I feel that there is going to be an opening if nothing changes here. Starseed Glow. Does my ability scare Corey? You tried hiding most of them, but a few seem to freak him out. That is funny. It's funny, but it's not. Let me go see. Do your abilities scare Corey? Angeli, you're next. And then I'm with Evan Good. Evan, if you could please post your question. I'm not quite sure that it is posted. So if you could post your question. I am with Starseed, and then I'm going to move over with you in just a few moments. So you're the following one after Starseed. So do your abilities scare Corey? Let's go see. I'm going to say yes, beautiful. He's sometimes a little bit unsure about the whole thing. I feel like he just doesn't really understand it, and that is creating some confusion for him. It's more of a non-understanding. All right. Starseed. Does Corey try to send telepathic messages to you on purpose? Does he dream or daydream about you? Let's go and see that. Let's go over here. Evan, good. If you could please post your question because you are the following one up. Oh, there you go. Thank you. And you are Eva. I got you. You're here. If you just want to leave me your question. You are next, Eva. You're on my list. All right, so hold on here just one second. Does Corey try to send telepathic messages to you on purpose? Now, honestly, I don't feel like he does try to do that on purpose. I feel like these kind of things are a little bit weird for him. I feel like he's not too good into that spiritual I feel like he's not too good into that. Okay. I feel like he's not too talented into that. He doesn't necessarily have all those gifts. So he doesn't necessarily do it on purpose. You receive them whenever he does really think about you because you have that gift. So you're able to get those, that energy. Does he dream or daydream about you? I feel like he dreams about you. Once in a while, he does daydream, but mostly I'm going to say it's at night. I find that he has a lot of dreams about you at night about what could be into the future is what I'm seeing. Because he has those blockages. It's all about things that you cannot do during, your daytime because you're afraid or because you have blockages. So he tries to compensate by them, or he tries to give himself that energy, those vibes to move on forward towards you through his dreams at night. Hopefully it's going to work, right? So yes, this is my answer for you, beautiful. Angelie, who's compatible? Wait, I'm still waiting for Evan here. No question yet. Who's compatible? Nishant, Pisces, or Siddharth, Capricorn? Let's go and do that. Evan, thank you very much. I'm going to answer over here, Angelie, and then I'm going to answer you. Oh, Evan. Okay, you wrote Eva not too long ago, I swear. All right. Okay, Evan, I've got you. I know. Just a little higher up, I thought you wrote Eva, and I was like, oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I was reading Evan. So, okay, so I'm good then. I'm sorry. Okay, so you're the following one, okay? Right now, I am with Anjali. Who's compatible here? Nishant, Pisces, or Siddharth, Capricorn? So let's start over here with Nishant. And then let's move on over to Capricorn. Hello, Olive. How are you doing? And here we have Capricorn. So, who's more compatible with you, I have to say. Six of Swords, Six of Cups. All right, so I am definitely going to tell you that this is Siddharth, Capricorn. Nishant over here, Nishant I feel is going to leave. I feel at some point Nishant is going to want to leave. So Nishant will want a beginning. I feel like Nishant is going to leave. I feel like Nishant is going to come back. But then I feel like Nishant is not going to be all that serious about the relationship, not all that clear. Like there's going to be some uncertainty here. So I'm going to say that Nishant is not really I'm going to say here that Nishant is not a safe bet. Okay, I feel like Nishant, 2 times out of 4 cards here, I have that we're turning around and we're kind of moving away. So I'm going to say a no for this one. If we move on over to the following, to Siddharth, we're wanting that good friendship. Okay, so that is perfect for a relationship, right? So we're talking about that great beginning there. We have the King of Swords. This is something that is not just, we're jumping in and we're trying it. This is something that has been thought out before. We have the beginnings and we do have some love over here. So it is definitely the Capricorn Siddharth. Let me move on over now to Evan and let me just see if there's anything else. There's nothing else from Angeli. Okay, so I'm going to move over now to Evan. And then I'm with Felicia, Erica, and Karen. So Evan, let me just get back your question over here about that tarot reader. Well, thank you very much, Madeline. Thank you. Sweet dreams. You're a sweetie pie for stopping on in. So Evan, here we go. So you heard from a tarot reader saying that you don't have anything to worry about as Dan will come back and we will be together. Okay. And you questioned if he was the one and your name is Evan. Okay, let me go see if he is the one, and this is Dan, right? So Evan and Dan. So we want to know. Evan wants to know, is Dan the one for Evan in love? Is Dan the one for Evan in love? I'm getting a no here. I'm getting a no. Let's go over here. Let me go see if Dan's going to reach out to you, okay? Okay. I don't feel like Dan is the one, and I do not feel like, anyways, not at the moment anyways, I don't feel like he is reaching out. I'm sorry. I really have here a moment of rest, a moment to just find ourselves again. I feel like he needs to be by himself right now. I don't see him moving in. I am into a reverse position over here. So this is truly a Wheel of Fortune also into the reverse. I don't feel like this Dan is the one, and I don't feel like he is going to be contacting you. I'm sorry. Anyways, not for the moment. Maybe, after he heals, maybe then. I'm not seeing it now. So I'm going to say not into the following 2 to 3 months. I'm sorry. Felicia, let me go see what your question is up here. All right, Felicia, you wanted to know, how do you clear your energy? Because you're really, really feeling overwhelmed. The best way, quite frankly, I'd have to say is to, I don't know if you meditate or not. Do you meditate? Let me just scroll on down so I can see that. You sent to be a free, clear, happy, abundant. What do you need to do? You need to work onto that. Um, there are different things that you could do. Hold on a second. Let me try and think of something that would be fairly easy for you to do. Um, okay, it might seem really weird, but washing your hands is one of the things. Every time you cleanse your hands with soap and warm water, you're also cleansing your energy. You could also shower with some salt. That also helps. It helps with internal struggles. Okay, you need to keep some sea salt or some Epsom salt into your shower. And you need to pour like a handful of it or something, into your shampoo, and you need to use that every once in a while. Um, Other than that, you could be taking a bath with salt and essential oils. That is also going to help you out. Um, you could try ritual, the balance, the second energy center, the sacral chakra also. You can clean your space energetically also, okay, which would be really, really good. One simple way is to place a small bowl of salt water, 1 cup of water with 2 tablespoons of sea salt or Epsom salt into the corner of any room of the office. You need to leave those bowls there overnight so that the salt can just absorb that old energy. And then you remove them from the following day. And that is something that you can do every once in a while, once a week, every 2 weeks. Yes, do you take the bath though with the salt? Or you take a shower and you put the salt into the shampoo? Other than that, like I was saying, you need to put some into your house, into different corners of your house. You can also use incense to smudge around yourself or your space, such as white sage. You just have to light it and you just have to wave it around the area. You can also find those smudging sticks. You can find them online a little bit all over the place. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, yes. Well, if this is about your ex, you can most definitely burn things for your ex, or you could write a letter. Like if you were talking to your ex, write a letter, go outside, burn it. You could definitely do that. No doubt about that. Okay. What I'm seeing here, Felicia, is the what you have to work on is unblocking your throat chakra, which is of course all about the speaking because this is what it is related to. So you need to unblock that. My pleasure, Angeli. Thank you so very much. Yes. So try to unblock your throat chakra. Beautiful. Okay. You can just go online and just write how to unblock your throat chakra and you'll find all different kind of techniques there. Beautiful. Of course you can. You can burn all the stuff you want from anybody that you don't want anymore. You can throw it into the dumpster. You can burn it. Yes, your throat. That's what you have to work on, Felicia, okay? Um, let's go see here. Okay. You could, to unblock your throat chakra, yes, your throat chakra, Reiki, yes. What you could do, Felicia, is You need to include the color blue into your life. You need to do some neck stretches. You need to focus on your breath. You need to use throat chakra stones. You could try different yoga poses, the Reiki healing sessions also. And if you can find some time for journaling, absolutely fantastic to help you unblock that also. Thank you, Felicia. I do my best. Thank you so very much. You let me know when you're feeling better, okay? Let me know if you do have any other questions. And thank you for your patience for waiting, beautiful. Erica, it is your turn. Me and Leo. I don't know if he's the one. Let me go see if he's the one. Is he the one? Now we're speaking about the one into your life forever, right? Let's go see for Erica. So, Erica and Leo. Is the Leo the one for Erica? It's looking like a yes here, beautiful. Have sweet dreams, Felicia. It's a yes. Good for you. I'm going to go and check it out over here. But this is a definite yes. The Mac Man. Hello, Marcus. That is quite the untree you did there. Erica. Let's go see over here. So the good news is the Leo seems to be the one for you. We're speaking about these, these beautiful beginnings I see here. I don't see anybody walking away, which is a really good sign. I see that things are moving. Things are moving into the cycle. So you know what? Yes, it's a definite yes. Move on forward with this, Leo, please. Karen, you would like to have a general read. Let's go for that. Then I am with Paula for 2 questions. Oh, I still have lied from the kitchen. I'm sorry, I would have done yours earlier, sweetie. Okay, so I'm with Karen right now, then Paula. All right, Karen, what do we have here for you? Okay, we seem to be having some beginnings here, beautiful. We definitely do. Okay, so I do have to say that I feel that something is going to be starting for you here, okay? This is about this new energy that is coming in. I feel like passion's going to be ignited. You need to absolutely go for it. Whatever it is that you want to do right now, it's time to move on forward. It's time to use that creative spark. It's to be motivated. It's about something new that is coming into your life, so a new endeavor. It's about you really just feeling that energized potential. Other than that, I feel like there's new opportunity or maybe even potential to prosper, so to make more money financially speaking. What you need to ask yourself right now is, what are the steps that you can take next in order to have that increased income, because that increased income seems to be coming. So it's really important to try to look at that, to try to see, because those opportunities are coming towards you right now. So you're going to have to grab them, Karen. The Magician is here also. And the Magician is here to tell you that you can transform ideals or goals, anything that you want, into reality. And the Ace of Wands is coming to tell us to do it. So this is a definite let's go for it. Let's use your skill for action. Let's be confident. Use all the resources you need and you are going to be successful. You're into your Empress mode right now. So it's nurturing. It's that mother energy. It's that abundance. It's communicating, and it's connecting also. I have to say, it's a certain grounding. I do have the Knight of Pentacles over here, so I feel like if you are single, I feel like somebody is slowly coming into your life. If you're into a relationship, I'm not really seeing anything in particular going on. Other than that, I have to tell you, there's a steady progress into your life. Your hard work, it's doing it. Go for it. Stick with that plan. This is about being simple. It's about being direct. And I also feel as though there's a certain spiritual awakening that is coming on upon you right now. Paula, is she going to be asking me out, and will you be in a relationship? This is the Leo, I'm guessing here. So will the Leo lady ask Paula out? That's a yes. Will Paula be in a relationship with the Leo lady then? Will Paula say yes to the lady? It looks like you're going to say yes. I tell you, you're going to enjoy this lady. She's sweet. So, Paula's relationship with the Leo lady, is it going to last 1 year? Is it going to last 2 years? Okay, 18 months. 14 months? Okay, so around a year. Yeah, between 12 months and 14 months, Paula. Paula says the real Mac. So it's going to last pretty much a year here is what is going to be happening for you with this Leo lady. If you say yes, of course. If you say no, we cancel the whole thing here. You're changing the vibes. You're changing the cards if you say no. So yes. Okay, so if you do, I am going to say that yes, it's about 1 year. And I do feel as though she is going to be asking you out. Live from the kitchen. Should you give up on the connection with the Aries man? No, I don't know, Paula. Should live from the kitchen give up on the connection with the Aries man? Seems to be a no. Seems to be a no here. Let me go and validate. So, should live from the kitchen give up on the connection with the Aries man? Okay. Pendulum seems to be saying no. I see that if you do stick around, that you do wait, that I do feel like there is going to be a possibility, but I do have to warn you that I feel like there's going to be a third party live from the kitchen. Okay, I definitely feel like there's a third party here, so there's decisions that are definitely going to be made here with this Aries. So I'm going to say, the connection is going to be difficult. If the connection is made, there will most likely be a third party that's going to result from it. Not easy, live from the kitchen. Stay strong. Now, Paula, you just have to follow your heart. You just have to, if you enjoy her company, why not meet her? It doesn't cost anything. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, okay, not a problem. Give yourself a chance, Paula. Jenny and hello, Jenny, by the way. Has your boyfriend B cheated on you? For Jenny, has Jenny's boyfriend B cheated on Jenny? Seems like a yes here, Jenny. Is Brittany the one that B cheated on? No. I had to ask. Let's go see. You have nothing to lose, Paula. Just good times. That's it. So let's go see here. Has your boyfriend cheated on you, and who's Brittany to him? I'm going to say that yes, I do feel like he has cheated on you. As for Brittany, I feel like Brittany is I feel like Brittany is a good friend, but I don't feel as though he has cheated with Brittany. But I feel like Brittany is a good friend. I don't I'm not seeing anything more than that. Anyways, I'm not seeing that anything happened or anything of the such here. Oh, well there you go. Yes, it can then. Then you're it then, live from the kitchen. You are it. It can definitely be you. So you have to watch out for yourself then, beautiful. Live from the kitchen, should you give up with the errors man, then I'm going to say, no, don't give up. It's going to take a little bit of time, but yeah, go for it. Thank you for precising that. Definitely, it could be you. So, Jenny, this is what I'm seeing. I'm sorry. Brittany, I'm not seeing that there's any love affiliated with her. But I do feel as though he did cheat on you. Thank you so very much, live from the kitchen. You're very, very sweet. Thank you for your beautiful patience, by the way, the last 2 nights. Thank you so very much. I'm wishing you sweet dreams and hope to see you soon, beautiful. You're funny, Erica. Is Nunit still here? That Nunit, I don't know if Nunit is still here. I think she had questions, but she didn't post any. And in the meanwhile, I'm going to go and see over here. I'm going to go see Juansen. Okay. Done. I'm still here, Juansen, by the way. I'm still here. I'm just opening up my stuff here. Hold on. Your dog is so cute. So cute, Paula, your dog. I say go for it, Paula. Go for it. It was a paragraph, Nunit? Really? Hold on, Nunit. Let me scroll back up. Let me scroll back up. I must have missed your paragraph. Hold on. I'm scrolling. If you haven't been deleted, you're still there. Ooh, okay. Oh, I got you, Nunit. Okay, listen up, Nunit. I'm gonna do you before Juansen because I know that you fall asleep, beautiful. What are Quashan's intentions towards you? Let's go for that. So what are Quashan's intentions towards you? Let's go see. Hmm. Okay, Paula, I feel like he's interested in you, but he's most likely interested in you for sexual purposes, is what I'm seeing here. Beautiful. I do have the Emperor, but I feel, I have the Ten of Wands. We're picking up, we're leaving, we're kind of feeling out in the cold. I feel like this is you. And I have the Devil over here. So, just be really, really careful here. Okay. I feel like he's interested in you, but he might not be interested in you into the way that you want him to be. How would a question describe you? Let's go see. You're seeing Marcus tonight, Nunit. So, what are Quashin's intentions towards you? That's good. And how would he describe you? Okay, so Nunit, I have to say, he wants to describe you as somewhat as a bubbly person, somebody who I feel is funny, somebody who is interesting to speak with. He describes you as somebody that you have to move along forward to with prudence, though, saying that you have to be careful of what you say because you're quite outspoken and you're going to say what is the truth here, and he finds that you're somewhat a little bit. You're sometimes like a little bit of a hermit, a little bit more solitary. Um, all in that, this is really what I'm seeing. I do feel like he does find that you're quite attractive, but psychologically, this is what I'm getting here. How would it go? How will it go with Marcus tonight? Let's go see. Haven't heard from Marcus in a little while. How's it going to go with Marcus? So, how's it going to go with Marcus tonight? I feel like things are going to go well. Not quite as well as you would wish. I feel like things are, generally speaking, I feel it's going to be enjoyable. I feel like you're going to have a great time. But I don't know if there's something that you want from Marcus, something that you're expecting. Whatever it is that you want or that you're expecting in feelings or emotion or in touch or something, there is something that is going to be lacking here. So this is what I'm seeing. But other than that, I'm not seeing any conflicts. I'm not seeing anything of the such. I feel like it's going to be an enjoyable evening with Marcus. Is Quashin flirting with you? And what does he think about your book? Let's go see. So is Quashin flirting with you? And what does he think about your book? So let's start with the flirting. I feel like he is flirting, but he's not really realizing that he's flirting. It's kind of onto a subconscious level. I don't think he's actually doing it on purpose. He just kind of comes off of being really, really charming around you because he does really like you. But so I'm going to say, as strange as it can be, it is a yes, but it's almost like an automatic type of behavior because he does this when he's around people that he enjoys the company of. And what does he think about your book? What does he think about your book? Okay, I find that he thinks that you're quite talented. Okay, you're very talented into the whole thing. You're very good into all of this, but I feel that it's not quite his type of book. But I'm not. He's not going to tell you that. I just feel as though it is not his type of book that he usually does read. But he does enjoy it, and he does think that you are quite talented, beautiful. Um. Okay, so I'm going to do here, I'm going to start with Juanson's general love reading for tomorrow, and then I'm going to go see Sherry. Hello, Sherry. How are you doing, beautiful? So let's start this off here, Juanson. Let's get into those juicy readings of Juanson. Okay. So Juanson, here we go. Yes, Lilith. Here we go with that pen. What do I have here? Okay, the bottom of the deck, I have the Lovers, by the way. So the Lovers is trying to tell us here that there is an attraction between you and Justice. Trying to tell us that this is a harmonious match between you and Justice. Also, this is about a certain duality. It's about making a choice. It's about the consequences of the choice also, is what I'm seeing here. Thank you, Lilith. I was going to do that myself. It was a little bit strange. So that being said, what I'm seeing here is there's a clash, okay, with the Five of Wands. There's a clash, there's an outer conflict, there's a rivalry. So this is about, not quite about with Ryan, but it is more about Dylan, I do have to say over here, okay? Ah, it's a different one. Is it not cool? Um, yeah, it's a different one. It looks a lot like the other one. Yeah. Um, So, yes, so the Five of Wands is about, it's really about that rivalry. It's really about changing different things, is what I'm seeing here, okay? I'm seeing that between you and Dylan, it is not over. I feel like it's about holding on really, really strongly, okay? I feel like we're holding on so strongly. We don't want to let go. And it's okay. What you're doing is you're trying to protect yourself. You're trying to protect Justice, and Justice is trying to protect herself. By doing all of that, there's a battle. There's a battle with the Nine of Wands. It's about not giving up. It's about being bruised. This is you into the Nine of Wands. It's about watching out for that next predicament that is going to be coming up, because we know something else is going to be coming up. So it's about you staying onto your guard. From there, you need to know that soon you're going to be moving on to that fresh start. Okay, so you're going to have that boundless potential. It's going to be coming back into your life. You're going to have that new opportunity. So I feel as though this is really about asking at that point, what steps do you take next? So I feel that, yeah, it does, doesn't it? um, I feel that, Watson, I feel like this here, just after the Five of Wands, the Four of Pentacles, and the Nine of Wands, we're switching into something that is much greater. We're switching into a new start, okay? You're going to be changing cycles slowly here. So we're moving on to new opportunities, potential. This is about a certain spiritual awakening, but more than anything else, it's about sins that are forgiven. So Justice is going to forgive you, Watson. And that is fantastic news that I have for you. Let me just go see here a moment. Let me go see how Justice was doing today. How was Justice today? Justice was not well today. She was feeling still in shock. She was feeling disrupted. She is full of mental conflict, difficult choices. It's really about weighing those issues. It's about being just into that emotional wreck, okay? It's about checking into those emotions. It's about trying to figure things out. She's trying to be as strong as she can. She's trying to seek her truth. She's trying to be rational. She's trying to bring that clarity, but it's really, really difficult right now. Um, isn't it fantastic? It is, eh? And then again, you see, again, here we are. She's making those choices, and I had the Lover's card at the bottom of my deck for your reading, and here it is popping out into the reading of Justice. So she's not angry at you. Today was a very difficult day. She's still working through all of those problems, but she's definitely moving towards you. Um, is it true that this new man-child, Ryan, said that she has a new boyfriend? What is that? Ryan lies all the time, doesn't he? Let me go see. Sherry, you're coming up in just one moment here, beautiful. Angeli also. So did Ryan lie to one of your co-workers after? This Ryan person is horrible. Oh, well, you know. Okay, horrible. Juanson, Ryan knows. Ryan knows that she goes around and she speaks. You know that she does so. Of course, he knows that also. This is why he's very wise. Ryan is very, very wise. Very sneaky. Be very, very careful about this, okay? She doesn't have any boyfriend, okay? There's no boyfriend going on. There's nobody else there. He is just trying to push you away, is what he's doing. But you're no fool. Come on. She just broke up. She just got dumped by, somebody that she really cared for, and he's very wise, but he's kind of stupid at the same time, I have to say. He could come up with a better lie than that, right? No, it doesn't even make any sense. So no, no, okay, there's nobody else here, I have to say, okay? Wanton, please do not worry about that. Um, what- Let me go see that. Okay. Let me go see about your mom's cat. Okay, Juanson, you know what I told you? I think it was in the 1700s. I told you there was I don't know why, I was talking to you about a cat. Anyways, I think it had to do with your neighbors here or something, but you had cats that were going around, and one of them was always at your place for some reason. And I know that you guys used to give this cat some milk outside. You thought that it was like a homeless cat, and this homeless cat is your mom's cat. Oh yeah, Sir Sir wants a lot. That that is so funny. Oh, Paula, why so? Oh my gosh. Sherry, let me go and see here. Sherry, general reading, and then Angeli, and then we are closing off for the evening, guys. General reading, let's go and do that, Sherry. All right, Sherry, here we go. So what do I have here for you, beautiful? I can tell you professionally speaking, we're speaking here about well, hi, Paula. Why? Why do you keep coming up with that same phrase? We're speaking here about material success. We're speaking about very um, financially speaking, things are going well for you, okay? If they're not so much now, they're going to be going much better for you. We're speaking really about a great success. We're speaking about building something that is strong, something that is durable. So this is good. Financially, it's all great. I have to say, if we move on over to the Three of Wands, which popped up after into your reading, this is about making progress, okay? It's about a certain expansion. It's about you committing to a plan, and it's about you looking forward, but looking forward into the future, I find is really, really important. I feel that emotionally speaking, you're at a certain maturity, at a certain balance. There's a certain tolerance that you have right now. I feel that you're strong. I feel like you're self-assured right now. I feel that I feel like you're enthusiastic about what you're about to move forward to, especially work-wise over here. Other than that, I feel like you need to not give up. I feel like you are bruised. I feel like you are a little bit sad. I feel like you're kind of watching out maybe for, what the next hit might be or what the next challenge might be coming up. So just be careful about that because I don't see anything really coming up here for you, okay? I feel as though things are really, really going well for you. So financially good. As I said, I feel like there is some healing that is necessary. We're always kind of expecting something to happen, but nothing really is happening onto that side. I feel that there is a mental conflict that you have, a very difficult choice that you have to make. It's a weighing issue. It's been bothering you. So you need to do something. You're a little bit at a stalemate with that. So this is about moving on forward, finding your inner strength, that passion, that compassion, and make that beautiful success, Sherry. You can do it. Oh, because I told you to be in a relationship with her. Not sure she's your type. I wonder if the pendulum is telling the truth. Hey, if the pendulum's not telling the truth, I'm telling the truth, Paula. Paula, you need to try it. Paula, you have nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Okay, first thing you have to do here, Paula, is to give her a chance. Okay? You enjoy talking with her. She has a lot of points in common with you. So please, please meet her, Paula. If not for yourself, do it for me. Do it for Lilith. Do it for Watson. We want to see you go on a date with this lady, and we want to know what's going on after. Just once, go for a cup of coffee. You don't have to stay all night, Yeah, you don't, that's it. You just have to go do it. You enjoy her company, so let's go, let's try it. The worst that's going to happen is that you're not going to like her. Okay, it's not too bad. Move on forward after if you don't like her. And if you do, you know what? You're going to be really, really happy that you listened to us and you listened to my pendulum, Paula. That's what I have to say to you. Good night, Sherry. Thank you. Angeli, Siddharth feelings how he perceives me is serious. Hmm. Well, there you go. Your problem here, Paula, is that you're afraid. It's a big problem. I get it. The only way to get over it is to go and to meet her. That's it, Juanson. That's it. We got once a lot over here. Believe in love, believe in yourself, believe that something good can happen to you too, Paula. You've been looking for love for the longest of time. You've been looking, not looking, looking, not looking. You've had a couple bad apples. It is time. It is your turn, Paula. She's sweet, she's cute, she makes you laugh, she likes all the same things as you. I mean, you would be crazy to say no. I'm sure that even, I'm tell you, go for it, Paula. Go for it. So Siddharth feelings, how he perceives you, and it's serious. Well, quite frankly, it is quite serious. He does perceive you quite well, and I believe that he would like to have some beginnings with you. We do have the Knight of Swords, we do have the Swords. It is something that is not just popping up, it is something that is thought about. So this is something that is to be done, to be said. There are different possibilities that are coming up here also. Don't worry, by the way, about the Three of Swords. It's in a reverse position. It's not meaning what you think. So this is about many different possibilities here that are coming in to your life. I'm not seeing any endings. I'm seeing possibilities. And Siddharth is also seeing possibilities. They want to have a relationship with you. They think that you would be a really, really good potential partner. You are quite lovely and they like you. So, Anjali, I have to say, serious, no doubt about it. It's a yes. All right, an Aquamystic, and then we are done. And I think that we managed to convince maybe Paula. Did we convince you, Paula, here? Did we? That's it. Listen to Marcus here, Paula. And she lives far away, Paula. You don't even have to see her all the time. You still have your freedom. You have nothing to lose. All right, so I have to say here, Aquamystic, messages for the rest of retrograde. Be careful about that self-isolation, okay? This is about bringing luck into your life, starting, being lucky. It's about destiny coming in. It's about taking action. You need to start taking action, okay? I feel like there's a little bit of uncertainty here, but follow your wisdom. It's going to bring you some beautiful truth here. You also need to find some guidance, I feel. You need to contact. You need to see what is going on. Well, not to see what's going on. You need to get some messages here, Aquamystic. So if you do, if you meditate a little bit, Aquamystic. I feel like you're going to get some messages here. So let me go with this deck over here. There you go. You won't break her heart. Well, I mean, if you do, you do, Paula. Okay? Anjali, it is my pleasure, beautiful. Wishing you a beautiful day or sweet dreams. Just go for it, Paula. And even if you do break her heart, Paula, if you're not interested, you're not interested. That's it. No hard feelings. It's just one date. One date. That's all. I'm sure she's thinking of you right now, Paula. If she only knew that you were chit-chatting about her in a live chat on YouTube. Sorry, Paula. It sounded kind of funny when I said it out like that. Okay, so let me go see over here. Aquamystic. What I have here for you that you need to look out for, okay, is you need to put in, okay? You need to put in that time. You need to put in the effort into reaping the rewards of your investments. This is about being patient. It's about a long-term strategy. It's also about be careful, sneaky people that are around you, okay? Be careful. Anybody that's sneaky, deception, watch out for that. Other than that, you have strength in unity. This is about getting together. It's about celebrations. It's about hope. It's about replenishing. It's about planting those little seeds for that new moon, okay, for that beginning. This is about also being quick. It's about being clever. It's about being perceptive. It's about being direct. You need to be articulate. You need to say what it is that you want to say when it is necessary so you don't get any miscommunications of any type. Because I do see that, you need to do that quick thinking. You need to attack problems that come to you so you don't end up, having sneaky people and all different kind of things going on. So if there's a problem, you need to fix it as quick as possible because I do feel that somebody sneaky is coming towards you. But that being said, you're going to get through all of this perfectly. You're going to start, planting those seeds again for that new moon, and everything is going to be quite good here, Aquamystic. Well, you love to talk too, and you're night owl too, Paula. It's perfect. Aw, that is so sweet, Marcus. That is truly sweet. There you go again, Paula. You don't want to fall in love. It's too dangerous for you. Paula, you are a living contradiction. Yes, you are. Hmm. All right. Oh, that is so well said, Lilith. That is so well said. I love it. Beautiful. Juanson, I'm really, really, really glad for you. Look, things seem to be changing. They seem to be going into the good. Things seem to be changing, going into the good for Paula, too. Paula, the only way to be in love and to find love is to have a broken heart every once in a while. Yeah, but you know what? Really, truly, Paula, love is full of hurt. It is. It is. There's some good and there's some bad. But if you never try it out and you never give it a try, then you are going to be single. And you don't want to be single because you tell me, I don't want to be single forever. Hoo, hoo, hoo. And you put those, yeah, that's it, those teary faces. So, Paula, you need to move forward. You know, deep down inside, the only thing that you're afraid of is being hurt. Between being hurt or being uncertain and not really being happy right now, you might as well try. Well, that's okay, Paula. It's just a general question. People ask those questions when they get together. Do you want to have children? Do you want to get married later? And you know what? I think that you had wanted to get married later. Did you not? So it's all good. Oh, you never want to get married. Oh, there you go. Well, you don't have to. That doesn't change anything. You don't have to get married. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I love Marcus. You're adorable. Mm. So we are here for you, Paula, into all of your adventures in love. Take it one step at a time. That's okay, Paula. Oh, Paula, you're thinking way too far. One step at a time. Beside, how old is our daughter? That is so funny. I've been talking since earlier. And yes, that's it. That's it. I was writing back to Michelle that was in our chat earlier, and yes, I guess I clicked onto my pause button. I'm so sorry. I just saw, we can't hear you, and I'm like, well, I'm writing back an email. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you can hear me now. I'm back. That happens to me sometimes when I do my readings that I put out. I get so upset at myself. I finish my whole reading and then I have to start it all over again because I muted myself the whole way through. It's bad. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was saying though. I don't know what I was saying before. I say a lot of stuff. All right, guys. I love you guys, but I am heading off to bed. I even forgot, well, it was yesterday now. I forgot that my older son had his pictures. Yeah, at school. I got to get back on the ball. He came home and he said, Mom, why didn't you tell me I had pictures today? And I'm like, I guess I forgot. Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yes. So, anyways, yes, that's my story. Oh, yes, you're going to be fine, Paula. Everything's going to be absolutely perfect. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Paula, please do think about it. She really, really, honestly, she seems really lovely. I have no doubt in my mind that she's absolutely adorable. Try to talk to her onto the phone instead of talking to her online. Give that a try first. Chit chat with her on the phone, see how that is, see if that's comfortable. And if that's good, try and meet her maybe for something, maybe next week or, whenever you're ready. Keep talking to her a little bit, and maybe your heart's going to start to, beat a couple extra beats, and then maybe you're going to be like, okay, that's it. I have to meet her. Maybe we won't even have to tell you, go meet her, go on a date. You are just going to go automatically. Paula, she's adorable. She's adorable. She looks trustworthy. She looks kind. She looks like she's giving. Paula, I really, really feel that she could be a good fit for you. She looks just so sweet, truly. There is not one grain of evil in her. She is really, really sweet looking. Oh, Watson. All right, so letting you guys go to bed also. Paula, we will talk about this tomorrow, but definitely here she's a good one, okay? There you go. See, everything fits. Lab doodle, golden doodle. It's perfect, Paula. So go back and chit chat with her now. You said that she's, a night owl. Go send her a texto. Exactly. You are so full of wisdom, Marcus. I know, I know. She likes everything, like you, Paula. It's perfect. Ah, thank you, Lilith. Thank you, Juanson. Thank you, everybody. You're so sweet, everybody. Oh, well, there you go. She's still talking with you. Okay, so Paula, go dedicate your attention to her now. Go dedicate your full attention and see where that brings you. Sir wants a lot. I love that. Sweet dreams, Sir wants a lot. Good night, Marcus. Good night, your beautiful soul. Good night, Paula. We will talk about this tomorrow. And beautiful Lilith, go get some rest. See you guys tomorrow. And anybody else who is in here that we're not aware of, sweet dreams or have a beautiful day. See you guys tomorrow. Good night, Paula.